City of Springboro and Heatherwood Golf Club would like to welcome you to today's coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championships here at Heatherwood Golf Club. You're looking at a live shot of the driving range this morning as we're getting prepared for our 10 o'clock tee time starts. We'll be going off both 1 and 10 tee today. I am Neil Ambergy here with Austin Schoonmaker bringing you coverage. Morning, Austin.
Morning, Neil. How you doing?
We're doing good. Beautiful day for golf. We're looking at about about 5 minutes or so before we get the first ball in the air. We do have quite a good field today. Everyone's qualified to be here for the district championship. Let's talk about Austin a little bit, the driving range and the pre-round prep. What are they trying to get done here this morning?
Yeah, so step one, getting physically and mentally prepared. Obviously, all these players, like you said, qualified through their sectionals. Now they're just trying to get loosened up, get a feel for, how their swings are feeling. Just trying to make sure they're getting loose, and then obviously the mental side of preparation, making sure in the right headspace right before you go off the first tee.
Be playing in fivesomes today. They'll be taking the best 4 scores of the 5 to count to move forward. Again, trying to qualify for the state championship. Will be held next week. Again, you're looking at a shot of the range here at Heatherwood. Fine practice facility here. They are loosening up and getting ready to go. We have a beautiful day for golf. Temperatures probably, mid-60s right now. Looking to get into the 80s. Not much wind, so great day to play. Should see some pretty good scores out there today, Austin.
Obviously, the course is in great shape. Dan Walter, the superintendent, and his staff always have this place in great shape. So, beautiful day, like you said. Weather's just about perfect. So, see some good scores and get the golfers on the course here in a few minutes.
All right, so we're going to head over to the first tee. Mark Robart is our starter on the first tee. Looks like he's introduced the first player. That would be Chase Jackson from Middletown Christian, getting ready to get today's event started. Chase is a freshman. Chase shot 92 at Walden Ponds last week to help his team qualify and get to play in districts this morning. Chase looking anxiously down. Looks like he may have hit that a little bit to the left, but
teeing off second from Botkins High School, Quinn Koenig.
Quinn Koenig will be next to play. Quinn's also a freshman. He's from Botkins.
Ball.
Quinn looked happy with that one.
Teeing off third from Covington High School, Brody Manson.
And finally, Brody Mason from Covington next to play, rounding out the first group off of number 1 at 10 o'clock this morning. Brody's a sophomore for the Buccaneers.
Ball.
Looks like all of them took drivers off there this
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
Yeah, temperature's still a little, like you said, mid-60s. So, ball will be going a little bit shorter than it probably will be later in the day when it gets up to around 80. Is that correct? 80 today?
Yeah, saw something mid-80s or something like that, low 80s.
And they are on that back tee box there, so I don't know, it's probably about 250, 260 to that 150-yard marker. So definitely reasonable to hit driver down there on the shorter par 4 first hole.
Sure. If you're a longer player, you might want to make a decision whether to hit something less than driver. But I think if you're a shorter player, hitting it in that 250 range off the tee, driver's probably the prudent play there.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, a little dog leg to the right. If you can get it down there 270, 280, you can be a little aggressive and shorten the hole, or you can lay back to the 150 marker there and leave yourself a nice downhill approach into the green there too. It's really just a decision on how you're feeling with your swing and what you're looking to do today.
Yeah, without a doubt, definitely there is a little bit of out of bounds that creeps in down that right side. So, like you said, if you want to be a little bit more aggressive and hit that 270, 280 shot, you do have to challenge a little bit of that out of bounds down the right side. So I would have to imagine that with some nerves on the first tee, we're going to see more players electing to take a little bit shorter club off the tee or just aim further left, closer to that 150-yard stick.
And as the first group heads down number 1, we're going to jump over to number 10 tee here. We've got Bob Rice as our starter on number 10. Bob's getting ready to send the 10:05 group off. That group consists of Caleb
Good
Brogan,
morning.
Reese
Welcome
Pettit, and Brody
to the Division
McFan.
III Boys
Caleb's from Williamsburg,
District
Reese from Anna,
Finals.
and Brody from Southeast.
This is the qualifier for the Southwest District of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Teeing off first from the 10th tee from Williamsburg is Caleb Bogan.
So this is Caleb Bogan here from Williamsburg. Take a driver off number 10 here. Just a little far forward like that.
Number 10, kind of a mirror image.
Teeing off second from
Number
Anna.
1. Instead
Reese
of dog leg to the right, it's a
Pettit.
dog leg to the left. Plays a little bit shorter and a little bit uphill on the tee shot, but still kind of the same decision-making process, whether you want to take a driver and try to take it down the left side and get it a little closer to the green, or if you want to lay back.
This is Reese Pettit from Anna.
Just like he lost that one to the right. There is an out-of-bounds fence there. The driving range does set on the right side of this hole, so I don't know how far he lost it right, but you can, if you get it going that direction, you can get on the range and be out of bounds.
Let's hope for his sake that he'll just be sitting over there in the rough, not have to hit another one here.
Third player in the group is Brody McFan. Don't see Brody yet.
Looks like they're discussing with Reese and maybe his coach.
Teeing off third from South Charleston Southeast, Brody McFan.
Yeah, Eel, it's neat to hear the guy yell the names out. Do you want to just try to not announce while he's doing that? Or do you want me to bring his audio down? Okay, I'll try this out. Let you know.
That was Brody McFan there teeing off. Looked like he had a pretty good shot there.
All right, once again, I'm Neil Amberger here with Austin Schoonmaker, bringing you live coverage of today's Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championship at Heatherwood Golf Club here in Springboro, Ohio. Just got the first groups off 1 and 10T as we're getting the morning going. Looks like we're going to have a fantastic day for golf here, Austin. What are we looking forward here today, or what are you looking forward to seeing?
Obviously looking forward to see some nice shots off 1 and 10T. Maybe see some birdies get rolled in on number 9. Short par 5 down the hill. Just hope there's some good golf, good action today.
It looks like this is Reese Pettit again. Looks like he is playing a provisional off 10, thinking his ball may be out of bounds. So they're going to go ahead and re-tee another one to help pace the play. And once they get up there, we'll find out whether his first ball is in play or not. That one does look a little bit right again. Not a great start for Reese. Not what he was envisioning as he was coming out today to play. But off to a slow start with him. But again, I guess if you're going to have a bad hole, and you got plenty of chance to rebound if it's your first hole of the day.
Obviously not the start that he might have envisioned. Hopefully his first one is okay. But even if not, there's so much golf left. And obviously he is on a team today, so 5 golfers counting 4 scores. So with lots of golf left and you are able to throw out 1 score, hopefully that doesn't impact the team too much.
Yeah, again, for those of you who aren't familiar with team golf, 5 players on a team. They will take the 4 best scores to put in their qualifying score. 12 teams here today, looking for 2 teams to move forward to the state championship next week in Columbus at the Scarlet Course at the Ohio State University. Yeah, so jumping back to number 1 tee here again, this is the group of Spencer Thompson, Elijah Schuler, and Sam Grabman. This would be Spencer on the tee. Spencer is going with an iron here, Schoon. Spencer's from Middletown Christian and a sophomore.
Looks like a nice swing there by Spencer. He is rocking the 2 gloves today.
Teeing off second from Botkins High School, Elijah Schuler.
Okay, he's done, Neil.
Next to play would be Elijah Schuler from Botkins. Elijah's a sophomore also. Looks like going with a fairway metal here. Maybe a utility, hard to tell.
Either way, electing to go with a little bit shorter club off number 1, probably trying to play it out just a little bit left of that car path that you can see on the screen there.
Yeah, you might be able to make out the top
Neil, he's about to talk.
of
Teeing
the
off third
150
from
post
Covington
there
High
to
School,
the
Sam
as you're looking
Grabman.
at Mark to the left side of Mark there, you can see that 150 post just barely the top of it. This hole again, dog leg to the right. Can't really see the landing area here as it goes over the hill there and kind of goes downhill a little bit to the green. This is Sam Grabman from Covington. Looks like Sam's going with the driver.
Sam looked like his started off pretty close to that 150 pole, so it should be a good shot for him to start his round.
Bird's eye view of number 1 tee there. Has the second group this morning, the 10:10 time. Heads down to get their round started. Again, 12 teams, 12 individuals vying for spots in this year's state championship. Fairly easy course to walk, Heatherwood, if you've never been here. Not a whole lot of hills and undulations. Kind of one gradual slope you get up on 9T. Probably start on 6 or so and work your way up. But other than that, a fairly flat course. Quite a bit of water in play. For those of you that haven't been out here, we are a public facility. You should come give it a try. It's always in fantastic condition and very challenging.
Yeah, definitely lots of penalty hazards off the tee. Not just hazards as far as ponds, but also lots of out of bounds.
No action, guys, so I'm coming back to you here. Well, never mind.
This is the 10:15 tee time. Playing
I think
first
you say that. Erskine?
from
Erskine?
Williamsburg,
That
Evan
sounds
C.
Again, this group's here from Williamsburg, Anna, and Southeastern. Looks like we got our first lefty of the day. Evan is at Williamsburg Wildcat. He's a junior for them. Williamsburg qualified out of Walden Ponds.
Looks like he's got some sort of fairway metal out here on number 10. Good swing there by Evan. Start his round.
And Ryland Platfoot.
All right, let's see if I can do better here. Ryland Platfoot from Anna next on the tee. Looks like he's got another one started right. Not a great sign for the Anna Rockets, hitting 2 balls right on the first tee as a team.
From South Charleston Southeast, Cole Erskine.
Cole Erskine from Southeastern, third player in this group, another lefty. Watching that one anxiously. Looks like Ryland may be hitting another provisional here. So, the 2 Anna Rockets both playing provisional balls. Again, doesn't mean that the first ball is out of bounds. They do that just as a pace of play thing. They'll get up there. If the first ball is in play, they will be required to play that ball. If the first ball is out, then the second ball that they're hitting here, the provisional ball, would be the ball in play. Just kind of helps pace play a little bit instead of walking up there, finding your ball being out of bounds and then coming back to the tee. They're just kind of doing that now. They will look for that first ball, and if that ball is in play, they will have to play that first ball. Actually, they don't get a choice at that point of which ball to play. If they find that first ball in play, that ball is still the ball in play. Again, that one looks like that started right also. Couldn't really tell if it's coming back there. We need some shot tracer also. We're gonna have to work on that for our next broadcast, is coming up with some shot tracer. Also looks like Cole is going to go ahead and hit a provisional here too. Probably showing a little nerves, these groups here. First tee. Again, watching that one a little bit anxiously, but I think that one looks like that one should be at least in play.
It looked to me like.
But yeah, a little first tee jitters probably right now for some of these guys. First tee on the district championship, trying to qualify for the state, and not making their best swings. Not a great thing to see right here as Ryland goes back to hit a third shot on number 10. Looks like he may have gone to a fairway metal or utility at this point.
That one looked like it started off a little bit more left, so hopefully that one's in play, or I guess hopefully one of his first 2 are in play, so he doesn't have to play that third one.
Yeah, obviously he's hoping that first ball that he hit is in bounds and he can play that. But time will tell as they get up there and figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
Teeing off first in the 10:20 starting time, Judah Sargent, Middletown Christian.
All right, so jumping back over to number 1. This is the 10:20 time. Judah Sargent, Carson Hooker, and Bryson Height. Judah is a freshman from Middletown Christian. Going with driver off the first tee.
Good looking swing there by Judah. Still watching it a little bit though. Looked like it might have been heading a little bit left, but plenty of room on
Teeing
number
off
1
second
here.
from Bodkins
On the
High
left
School,
side.
Carson Euchre.
Carson going with an iron off the tee here. That one started a little bit left. They get an iron pretty good to get it out there and get
Teeing
it in
off
good
third
position.
from
It's
Covington
it's a
High
short
School.
hole, but it's
Bryson Height.
still just under 400. So if you're hitting an iron out there, you got to strike it solid to get yourself a decent shot into the green. Bryson Height from Covington here. He's going with driver. Bryson's a senior. Covington qualified out at Turtle Creek.
Good looking swing there. Got our first club twirl today.
We did get a club twirl and a fairly quick tee pickup for those of you that follow us last year. Quick tee pickup is usually a good thing.
It sure is.
It usually means you're pretty happy with the direction your ball started on and the strike and kind of know where that one's going. So anytime you see someone grab that tee pretty quickly, it's usually a good thing. All right, so as the 10-20 group heads down number 1 fairway, just going to talk about what we're doing here today. Again, we're going to be bringing live coverage all day long until the conclusion of play today of the Division III Boys Golf Championships in Southwest Ohio. Trying to qualify 2 teams and 2 individuals for the state championship next Friday and Saturday at the Ohio State University Golf Club. These guys will be playing the Scarlet course on Friday and Saturday, the qualifying teams. We have 12 teams here and 12 individuals. And again, looking to qualify 2 teams and 2 individuals. We are in the process of getting everybody out on the golf course this morning. Started at 10 o'clock with tee times off number 1 tee and number 10 tee. So we're going off both front and back. Looks like we got a shot here of number
We got
10.
a minute to go,
Looks like that was
and we're
Evan
slightly behind.
Seek
as you
from
can
Williamsburg,
see,
hitting
so
his approach shot into the green.
as soon as we don't see anyone out there in the 10th fairway, we'll
Again,
go.
10's a little, you can see the 150 post right there. 10's a dog leg to the left, playing 376 today. So I believe he went with an iron off the tee to left, a little bit short. So
This is the
Doing the
10:25 tee time. Playing first from Williamsburg, Drew Kremer.
Drew Kramer on the tee now. Drew's a junior for the Williamsburg Wildcats. Haven't talked much about nicknames yet, Austin, but you know how I like nicknames. We'll get into that a little bit.
We sure will. Drew going with a some sort of hybrid there off number 10.
Looks like it started a little bit right, but not near as right as some of the shots we've seen. I think he might actually be in the fairway there. Fairly long shot.
Playing
if you hit it on
second
the right
from
side of that fairway.
Anna
You can see the 150
Troy
post there. If you get it in the
Zimpher.
fairway out there, you can be close to 200 yards into a green. Start line's important here, obviously. If you want to take a driver or even a fairway wood from that tee and kind of hit it down the line of the cart path there, you can get it 100 yards, 120 yards from the green. If you start it down the right side, I mean, you can be 200 out or so.
Yeah, definitely.
This is Troy Zimpher from Anna. Again, watching anxiously to where that ball finishes. Looked like it started off straight.
And playing third
Maybe not the best contact, but
from South Charleston
I don't
Southeast,
think he'll be hitting a provisional. It'll be
Aiden
a good thing for the
Robinson.
Anna Rockets not to have a provisional off the first tee. Aiden Robinson from South Charleston Southeastern next to play. Aiden is a senior for the Trojans. kind of tough to tell heights here, but Aiden looks a little bit taller than anyone we've seen yet here today.
Aiden going with driver here. It started off a little left. He's maybe trying to see if it got around the corner there.
These teams did have an opportunity to play some practice rounds here. I don't, if all of them took advantage of them or not, but there were some practice round times blocked for them if they could get out here and get to see the course if they wanted to. Does look like Aiden is going back to the bag to grab a provisional here. Not a great, I don't know. Also, when we did this last year, we probably didn't see 3 or 4 provisionals balls hit off this 10T all year last year, and we've got, I think this might be the 4th one or so already today. So not a great start on number 10. It's just got to be nerves for these young men because it's not that challenging of a tee shot if you just strike the ball solidly.
No, but there's definitely a little bit more trouble here on number 10 than on number 1. But like you said, pretty wide landing area up there still.
Yeah, and again, this might be their first time in front of a TV camera.
Mm-hmm.
And the driving range does have a large video board on it that they're seeing the broadcast on, and can cause a little bit of nerves when you see all the TV coverage here that we've got today. And like I said, maybe the first time that these kids have ever actually been on television. So different experience for them. I'm sure when they look back at it, they'll be happy that they got to participate in it, but it can make feel a little bit more nervous than normal on the first tee, which may be a little bit of what we're dealing with right here now, because they really aren't too far from that video board. The video board on this camera right here is probably, 30 or 40 yards off to their right of that tee, right by the driving range. So could have walked in this morning and went, uh-oh, what's that?
Yeah,
and then started thinking about what was going to happen here this morning.
Yeah, as if the nerves to get to state weren't already big enough.
Yeah.
Teeing off first in the 10:30 starting time from Middletown Christian, Matt Mellish.
So as we head back to number 1 tee, Matt Mellish from Middletown Christian, first to tee off here. Again, these are the players playing in the number 2 position right now. So typically you're starting to get into seniors, people with a little more experience, better players here at this point in the teams. Matt is a senior. Matt did shoot 85 at Walden Ponds to help the Eagles qualify for the districts here this morning.
Matt going with driver here on number 1. Solid swing. Look, it started off just a little right of that 150 post, which is exactly where you're trying to hit it, really.
Yep, and if you're a really long player, you can actually
Hawkins High
blow
School,
it through the fairway
J.J. Meyer.
on that line. So you got to make a little bit of decision. If you're going to hit driver and you're long off the tee, between that 150 post and the cart path is probably the line you want to start it on, or even right down the edge of that cart path.
Yeah, for sure.
But as you mentioned earlier, there is some out of bounds stakes not too far to the right from that. So a little more riskier play, but can definitely be an advantage having something really short club into the green if you do take that line.
For sure.
J.J. Meyer here from Botkins hitting fairway wood off the tee. Looks like he's happy with that one.
Teeing off third from
Yeah, good
Covington
swing
High
there
School,
for JJ to start his
Cameron
round.
Haynes.
And finally, Cameron Haynes from Covington. Cameron is a senior also, so 3 seniors in this group. Covington are the Buccaneers.
The Buccaneers. Cameron also going with less than driver here.
Cameron didn't watched that ball in the air hardly at all. So I think he was happy with it.
Yeah, looked like
Um,
it started off on a good line.
He did a quick tee pickup,
Uh-oh.
but his tee wasn't there, so he kind of threw himself off a little bit there, I think. But yeah, I think he was happy with that one. All right, that is the 10:30 group. Again, players in their number 2 position of their team. So just one more player left to tee off for Middletown Christian, Botkins, and Covington. We will be jumping over to we're back to number 10 tee. That looked like that may have been Aiden Robinson coming back to the tee again. So maybe he didn't find his provisional. That one there actually looked like it went quick to the right. And again, if you can see that camera there, you can see some wide out of bounds stakes right there, quick to the right too. So, not sure. Yeah, Aiden looks like that ball may have went out of bounds, that one there. So, Aiden probably with the start that he was not hoping for. Got that one started on a good line. And obviously disappointed with the way his round has started, but again, 17 holes to make it up. But you can tell in his walk and his body language there, but he's disappointed with the way he's began the round.
Yeah, like you said, there are lots of golf left. Obviously not the start that he might have wanted, but if you can recoup here, find a way to get in this hole with the lowest score possible and, maybe bounce back a little bit. Make a couple good swings starting, on the next hole or I guess starting now. And he'll be on his way. And again, you are, throwing out one score. The team is, so, maybe it's just not his day. Right?
Well, again, there's plenty of birdie opportunities left. So, say he does make a double or something like that here. There's plenty of chances to correct it and get things going in a better direction than he has off number 1. Good view here of number 10, as you can see. We talk about dog leg to the left. If you do want to take it over that cart path, you can see how it opens up there. If you hit it solid, you can really get it to a point there that's pretty close to number 10 green also. So, good tee shots on both 10 and number 1 can leave you with short irons into fairly flat greens here, Heatherwood. As a whole, the green complexes here don't have a lot of slope in them. So, as we're looking here, looks like someone is coming back our direction again. So, not sure what's going on. This may still be Aiden. Might still be Aiden. Looks like has hit the ball maybe into the hazard here. So he's going to take a drop from the red hazard line you see there. Again, looking at Aiden Robinson heading up number 10. Not an ideal start for Aiden, but like Austin was saying, plenty of holes here to recoup.
This is the 10:35 tee time. Playing first from Williamsburg, Adam Middledorf.
All right, Adam Middledorf from Williamsburg. Getting ready his tee shot here. Not sure where that one went, Scott.
I couldn't tell.
Playing
if that was
second from Anna,
happy or
Jose
sure.
Pulfer.
That was Jose Pulfer from Anna. getting his round underway. Looks like he was happy with that one.
Yeah, started off on a good line. Looked like he
Playing
was turning over a
third
little bit.
from South Charleston Southeast, Tad Griffin. I like it. I like it. Hey,
Again,
play
Tad
well,
Griffin
gentlemen.
from Southeastern. They're getting his round underway on number 10 tee.
Teeing off first in the 10:40 starting time from Middletown Christian High School, Blake Green.
Blake Green will be first to play from Middletown Christian. Blake's a senior. Shot 82 at Walden Pond to qualify.
Blake taking driver here on number 1. Good swing there by Blake off number 1.
Teeing off second from Botkins High School, Ross Dietz.
And Ross Dietz from Botkins. Next to play here. Ross shot 69 in his sectional tournament at Shelby Oaks.
69 is a pretty good score.
That's a great score. I'm sure that was, if not medalist at sectionals, probably very close to it.
Quick tee pickup. Started down the right side. Be real happy with that one.
Hobbiton High School, Matt Deeprink.
Finally, Matt Diperink from Covington. Matt is a junior, 78 at Turtle Creek to help the Buccaneers qualify for the districts.
And Matt shot 78 there in his sectional. Looked like he got off to a good start here on the hole number 1.
So that'll have all the players from Middletown Christian, Botkins, and Covington now on the golf course this morning. Once again, I'm Neil Amberger here with Austin Schoonmaker, bringing you live coverage of today's Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championship here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Trying to get 2 teams and 2 individuals qualified for the state. Well, we're going to do that here today. Not trying. We're going to get those 2 teams and 2 individuals, get to move forward and qualify for the state championship next week in Columbus. Working off 2 tees this morning. Trying to get everyone up. Well, we're probably not quite halfway through, but we're pretty close to halfway through getting all the groups off the first tee this morning and 10 tee and getting everybody on the golf course. Getting a quick shot here of number 9 green. Looks like we're cutting the pin this morning in there. Can't tell who that is. That might be Brady. Brady Abner, one of our assistant superintendents. Cutting pins this morning, getting ready for those guys to get through there. Again, first group went off at 10 o'clock, so we should be looking to see some action on number 9 around 12:15 or so. Seth
This is
Hegmeyer,
the 10:45
Zach
tee
Mosher.
time. Playing first from Williamsburg, Carson LaGrange.
Again, all these young men playing in the number 1 spot for their teams. Carson will be first on the tee. Looks like a good swing there, along with a quick tee pickup.
Yeah, Carson
Playing
was very happy
second.
with that one.
From Anna, Seth Hagemeyer.
I feel like I might be saying Seth's name wrong, but Seth Hegmeyer from Anna next to play. Seth looks like he started that one down the left side, maybe a little more than what he wanted to.
Third, from South Charleston Southeast, Zach Mosier.
Group, Zach Mosier.
Nice swing there by Zach.
Looks like the 1045 group is on their way. Again, final players in that group from those three teams. So all the individuals from those teams are on the golf course. Looks like we may have another provisional ball here on number 10.
There we go.
Looks like Seth liked that one a little bit better. So did start that first one up down on the left side. Kind of opens up there a little more than what it looks like from the camera angle there. So hopefully his first ball is in play.
Yeah, if he hit his first one solid and it didn't clip any of those trees, he should be just fine up there in the left rough. So hopefully for Seth that his ball's first one's up there is perfectly in play. But if not, the second one was definitely a really good swing as well.
All right, as we're looking at those young men heading down 10 fairway, we're got all the players from 6 teams on the golf course now. So Middletown Christian, Botkins, Covington, Williamsburg, Anna, and Southeastern have all their players on the golf course.
Teeing off first in the 1050 group from Seven Hills High School,
Mark
Sammy
Johnny
Chaudhry.
Cameron.
Yep, Sammy from Seven Hills here, first to play on number 1 for the 10:50 starting time.
Hold on.
Yeah, should I wait for them?
Going with fairway metal off this tee.
And it looks like he's just waiting for the crowd to get in line down there on the path. It looks like they're
Kind of in, again, if you're going to be aggressive and kind of take that line, they're definitely in your line of play there.
and just the safety concern. Sammy making sure his buddies up there aren't going to be in any danger. Not that he's going to hit it over there.
Oh,
Looks like he towed that one a little bit to the right. I think that one's going to stay in bounds, though. There's a good shot. You can see the out-of-bounds stakes down through there, but I think Sammy's ball probably did not get over to those.
Teeing off second from Fort Laramie High School, Dawson Tenery.
Dawson Tenery from Fort Laramie next to play. Dawson is a sophomore for the Redskins. They qualified out of Shelby Oaks.
Dawson going with driver here.
Look at that, got that one started on a good line.
Teeing off
Rhett
third
Kofor
from Newton Local High School, Rhett Kofor.
Rhett's a sophomore for the Indians.
Ball.
Looks like he's happy with that one. Again, these are the first players for Seven Hills, Fort Loramie, and Newton Local getting on the golf course this morning as they head down number 1 fairway.
The 10:55 tee time. Playing first from Cincinnati Country Day, Evan Ross.
Solid swing there by Evan.
Playing second from Russia, Dom Francis.
Dom Francis next to play from Rushi. Got it started on a good line. Not sure he struck it like he would have liked, but started off straight.
Yeah, it looked like it was headed for the fairway.
And finally, Riley Luttrell from National Trail. Looks like we almost went to a little split screen action there.
Play well,
Looks like he
gentlemen.
started that one off down right and brought it back in.
Yeah, nice smooth there by Riley.
And the first players from Country Day, Rushi, and National Trail are on the golf course this morning.
About a minute, I'm gonna call your names.
Looks like they've got the rule sheets in hand and scorecards and heading over to choose their weapons to get their round underway. Again, number 1, 394 yards today, dog leg to the right. Kind of a decision to make them.
Teeing
how
off first
aggressive
and
you wanna
11
be,
o'clock
depending on
starting
how far
time
you hit your tee shots.
From Seven Hills High
You can see the
School,
150
Mattia
post in the distance
Kastner.
there. That's probably as far left as you want to go. The screen actually sits on the other side of the tree line you see there, kind of downhill once you get to that tree line to the green. Mattia Kastner from Seven Hills. Mattia is a freshman. Again, Seven Hills qualified at Walden Ponds, and Mattia shot 81. Left-hander going with a looks like a fairway medal here.
Ball.
So it started a little bit left, but seems to be happy with it. So
Yeah, if it was turning over a little bit, should be just fine right around that 150 pole.
yep,
Teeing
I
off
would
second
agree.
from Fort Loramie High School, AJ Ruenkamp.
AJ Ruenkamp. Next to play.
Yeah, AJ looks like he's got some sort of iron out, so he'll be definitely looking probably a little bit more left than some of the other players that might be going with a little bit more club. But who knows? Maybe he can hit this club pretty far.
Well, if taking an iron off the tee here. The hope is to probably hit it
Be fine.
230,
Yeah.
something like that. Get it out there on the line around the 150 post. It looks like he got started on a good line.
Teeing off
Sure did.
third
Looked like it was headed for the short grass.
from Newton Local High School, Ty Shower.
Finally, Ty Shower from Newton Local. Next to play, Ty is a senior. Hoping to play well enough to continue his high school career next week. Again, another left-hander has chose another fairway medal of sorts. Looks like he started a little bit right, watching it anxiously to see whether it either cleared those trees or stayed to the left of those trees. Couldn't really tell from the camera shot there. Again, shorten the hole going that direction, but you got to hit it down there pretty good to get it into the fairway on that line.
Yeah, you're probably looking at that 270 number that we were talking about earlier to get to the fairway on that line.
Yep. All right, so 11 o'clock group off and running. Again, going off both 1 and 10 tees here this morning, staggered tee time, so we can hopefully get at least one tee shot or at least one shot of the day from all the players on camera for you this morning.
Playing first from Cincinnati Country
All right,
Day,
number 10
Wilson
tee again, the
Bagnoli.
11:05 time. Wilson Bagnol, Vince Borchers, Fletcher Davies. Wilson from Cincinnati Country Day. Looking right.
We have a spectator up there.
Playing
so hopefully we can
second
spot that ball for him.
from Russia, Vince Borchers.
That's Vince Borchers from Russia getting his round underway. Vince is a junior. Looks like he's happy with that one.
Yeah.
And playing
Good
third
swing.
from National Trail, Fletcher Davies.
Fletcher Davies from National Trail will be the last player in this group. Fletcher's a senior. And Fletcher looks happy with that one.
Yeah, nice solid swing to start Fletcher's round there.
Get a little fist bump from the coach is always good after your first tee shot.
Sure is. Send him on his way.
Again, as we're looking down number 10 fairway here, it's the group of Wilson Bagnol, Vince Borchers, and Fletcher Davies making their way to their tee shots. As we're looking at it from above, 10, as we said earlier, dog leg left. Looks like we got a spotter out there showing them where their balls are. The more left you can go off the tee, obviously, the shorter the approach is. The green sets directly to the left of that camera angle you're seeing right there as it bends around the corner. So can have quite a bit of difference in your approach shot depending on the line of play there. You can see a good example of that is looks like that would be Wilson Bagnol going to his ball there, probably in the 200-yard range or so from the green. You know, if he would have taken an extreme left line there, he could have been in the 150 range, right? So quite a bit of difference you can have in your approach there depending on your line of play off the tee. Looks like he made a nice swing at that one. Looks like next to play there is going to be Vince Borchers. Again, Vince, as you can see, the 150 stake there is going to be probably 170 or so from the middle of the green.
Teeing off first in 11:10 starting time from Seven Hills High School.
As you saw, Vince's
William
shot there, we're
Hartman.
jumping over to number 1 tee. Again, Will Hartman, Jack Cotner, Will Bowser, William Hartman from Seven Hills Stingers, getting ready to get his round underway on number 1. Looks like he's going with driver. Again, driver, you want to start it kind of down the line of that cart path, depending on how far you hit it. Definitely want to be right of that 150 stake if you're taking a driver on this hole usually.
Yeah, the closer you get to that 150 stake, you're hitting it past that stake at all, it does start to slip away to a pond over there as well. So if you're a little bit longer hitter, you definitely want to be going a little bit more right, like you said, Neil.
Looks like he started that on a good line and quick tee pickup.
Yes, sir.
Teeing off second from Fort Laramie High School, Jack Cotner.
Jack Cotner from Fort Laramie next to play. Again, these players on this tee are in the number 3 position on their teams. Jack's a sophomore. So he started that off right, was trying to carve it back into the fairway. Looks like he's happy with it.
Teeing off
Finally,
third
Will Bowser from
Newton Local High School, Will
rounding
Bowser.
out this group. Will, sophomore for the Indians.
Will going with less than driver here on number 1.
Looks like he caught the top of that one, Schoon.
Yeah, it did.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
So obviously not the start that Will would have wanted, but the good thing here is relatively short par 4. Get that next shot down there by the 150 post and hit a nice shot onto the green, and that gives yourself an opportunity to make par even after a poor tee shot.
Yeah, and like we mentioned earlier, 18 holes of golf today, so lots of golf left. That's the one of the big things in golf is just staying focused and staying in it. Even if you do have a couple bad swings, just keep focused and just always know there's more holes left to play.
All right, so the 11-10 group working their way down one fairway. Should be getting ready to jump over to number 10 tee for the 11-15 group. Here's a good shot from above of number 1 as we're give you a little better idea what Austin and I are talking about as it dog legs to the right. As you can see the pond in the distance. Pretty long drive to get into that pond. You could hit on a downslope and definitely get it in there if you're a long player. But that pond's it's over 300 yards from that back tee probably.
This is the 11:15 tee time.
It's probably only
Playing first
265, 270
from
to get to that
Cincinnati
downslope of the
Country
rock.
Day,
But like you said, it's
Addison
to get
Hyman.
to the water.
All right, so back over to number 10 tee for the 11-15 group. Addison Hyman from Cincinnati Country Day be the first to play. Looks like that started right. Looks like he brought it back in.
Yeah, good swing there.
Playing second from Russia, Braylon Cordonier.
Cordonier from Rushi. Braden looks like he's happy with that one. And finally,
Playing
Justin
third
Turner.
from National Trail,
Trail.
Justin Turner.
Going with an iron off the tee.
Started off down the right side there for
Play
Justin.
well, gentlemen.
Should be just fine over there.
All right, Austin, 11-15 group.
On their way.
Off and running. Again, Division III boys, smaller school boys. Anywhere from 141 all the way down to 47 boys in the 4 classes. So, as we talked about before, online with that 150 stake gives you quite a shorter distance to the green than hitting it down the right side there. And looks like Addison's got himself in really good position there.
Yeah, if he's up there walking towards his ball, he's going to have, probably just a wedge in from about 120, 110 if he keeps walking, especially.
Yeah, so again, here you can see a nice shot of the green there on number 10 and how this hole plays a little bit if you do want to take it up the cart path. And things really, hitting the driver up by the cart path really isn't a bad play because the fairway gets huge up there if you can carry it up to where that 150 post or something is there. And as you look there at Addison actually hit it too far. He should have been aiming a little bit farther to the left there. That's Justin Turner's shot in here on number 10.
Seven Hills High School,
And as
Billy Good.
Justin watches his ball, we are going to jump back over to number 1 for the 11-20 group. 11-20 is Billy Good, Noah Manier, and Quinn Peters. Billy Good from Seven Hills. Shot a nice 73 at Walden Ponds to help the Stingers qualify. Billy is a junior.
Yeah, Billy's got some sort of fairway medal out here on number 1.
Got that started on a nice line. Happy with that.
Yeah, good swing there.
Teeing off second from Fort Laramie High School, Noah Manier.
Noah Manier from Fort Laramie next to play. Noah's a senior. Shot 79 at Shelby Oaks last week.
Noah taking driver here on number 1. We'll be looking probably a little bit closer to that cart path line. It looks like it started right about there.
Teeing
Little
off
hat tip to
third
the-
from Newton Local High School,
To the
Quinn
gallery.
Peters.
Huge gallery over there in the grandstands behind number 1.
Yeah. And Quinn Peters here from Newton Local next to play to round off the 11-20 pairing on number 1.
Gives you a Ryder Cup feel. Over there, the grandstands on number 1.
It's not quite as loud here,
Not quite.
but close.
Haven't really talked much about pre-shot routine, but I'm sure we'll get into it a little bit, Austin. But Quinn's going with a little bit different routine, taking a practice swing away from the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of facing his target line from behind the ball. Started off on a good
Good
line
luck,
there
guys.
for
Play
Quinn.
good.
Looks like he's fairly happy with that one also. All right, so Billy Good, Noah Manier, Quinn Peters. Got the round underway on number 1 and start to head down the fairway there. Again, good view here of 10. As you can see, the green's going to set behind the tree line on the right, kind of down a little hill there. So tee shot, if you want to take it at the 150 post in the fairway, you know, or do you want to take a driver and try to hit it down there in the 120, 100-yard range if you want to take on the tree line and the out of bounds on the right.
This is the 11:25 tee time.
Cincinnati Country Day.
Playing first
Felix
from
Francis
Cincinnati
from
Country
Russia.
Day, Mark
Kellen Laird
Hayden
from National
Mann.
Trail will be playing in the 11:25 group. Mark Hayden Mann will be the first to tee off for the Nighthawks. Mark looks happy with that one.
Looked like it started half over the left corner of the
Playing
over the corner of the
second
trees
from
there, good swing
Russia.
by Mark.
Felix Francis.
Felix Francis next to play for the Raiders. Felix is a senior. Looks like he started that one out to the right. Watching like he brought it back in.
Third from National Trail,
Kellen Laird.
Kellen Laird.
And this group is the number 2 players for their team. Kellen is a sophomore for National Trail. Obviously looking right to see if you can see where that ball landed. I think we may have a spotter up there now. Something that we didn't have earlier today.
Yeah, it definitely looked like there was someone up there at least a couple groups ago. That looked like they were checking on some balls for them. So hopefully Kellen's ball just fine up there on the right side of the fairway or right rough. Looks like they're already taking off, so it doesn't look like there's any need for any provisional or anything like that. So
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier, all these teams had an opportunity to come and play a practice around here, so they should have a pretty good idea of how the holes play. And, you know, they're going to know that you're better off to be on the left side of the fairway there, if not taking it over the cart path, than to play to the right. Sometimes that golf ball doesn't go where you want it to go. I don't know if you've ever noticed that or not, but
I was going to say that's easier said than done sometimes. But
there's a good example of a clubhouse driving range, and you can see number 10T there in the distance. So when you talk about the video board and the kids seeing the board for the first time, you can see the video board there on the driving range, not too far from that number 10T. And you can also see the out-of-bounds fence there as you look up 10 fairway, not too far from the edge of that fairway. Number one,
Teeing off
dog leg
first
to the
and
right.
11:30 starting
Kind of
time
a mirror image of
from
number
Seven
10,
Hills
dog
High
leg to the
School,
left.
Charlie Mullen.
Neither one of the two holes is a terribly difficult starting hole, both under 400 yards. Still have to hit a solid shot to put your ball in position to attack the green. Charlie looks like he's going with fairway wood here. Charlie is a senior, so hoping to extend his career. Play next week in the state championship.
If he fires another 68, whether as a team or individually, I'd like his chances again.
Sure. Again, 2 individuals qualifying that aren't on qualifying teams. So, obviously, his team, they're hoping his team gets through. But
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Happy with that. Quick TP up, pick up,
Yep.
P up. Yep.
That works too.
I'd have to agree with you. 68 is probably going to be definitely an individual score that gets out if he's not
High
part of the
school,
team.
Bo
If not, I
Schaefer.
mean, the 68 would help the team so much at
Sure.
the same time.
That's
right?
exactly right. Again, counting 4 of the 5 scores.
Bo Schaefer here next to play from Fort Loramie.
Bo shot 77 at Shelby Oaks to help the Redskins make it here. Again, these players are playing in the number 1 position for their teams.
Third from Newton Local High School, Brady Downing.
Bo is a junior. Finally, Brady Downing. Brady's a senior from Newton Local. Brady shot 74 at Turtle Creek.
Brady's just going with iron here on number 1.
Ball.
Club twirl.
And T pickup.
Double
That's like a combo.
yeah, it is.
Double. What are you saying? Double whammy?
Double whammy is what I was going to say.
Double whammy.
Yeah.
Sir,
I'd say club twirl. Quick
need
T
an app?
pickup. It's a pretty good
scoring
combo.
app.
Usually means pretty good things.
Yeah, you did that 18 times today. I think you'd be happy with what you shot. All right, so all the players for Seven Hills, Fort Loramie, Newton Local are now on the golf course, as that was the 5th person from each team heading down number 10 fairway now. So 2 more times to go off of number 1. Sorry, that's number 1 fairway. Go off of number 1. We got 11:40 and 11:50 time. Those are all individuals that qualified, depending on their location to be here. Got 1 more player for Cincinnati Country Day, Russia, and National Trail to still get on the golf course. Those will be the 11:35 time. The line where you could hit driver, you're going to end up.
This is the 11:35 tee time. We're
We got
back
Bob
to being
Bryce
on
there
time.
number 10T. Not sure what Bob's doing there. Talking to
Playing
the microphone or
first from
something.
Cincinnati Country Day, Ethan Argus.
Bob's got the 11:35 group getting ready to start. Ethan Argus from Country Day will be first to play.
I'm not a sim. I am.
kind of look at that one anxiously, but I think that one should be fine. Again, if you haven't played a lot of rounds here, taking it over that cart path. and
Playing
hitting solid
second
will
from
leave you in a good
Rushi,
spot.
Jude Counts.
Jude Counts next to play from Rushi. Jude's a senior. Jude looks
Playing
like he's happy with
third
that.
from National Trail, Nick Brubaker.
Finally, Nick Brubaker from National Trail. Nick's a junior. He looks like he started that one up the left side and should be in a good position there. All right, so final members of the team for Cincinnati Country Day, Rushi and National Trail on the golf course. We got 12 individuals left to get out there. Then we'll have all the players for the day's event on the golf course. Again, so next group of players you're going to see on both tees are players that qualified individually. So they took 4 individuals from each of those 3 qualifying sites. That was Walden Pond, Shelby Oaks, and Turtle Creek that were not on qualifying teams. So if you weren't on the qualifying team that got here, easiest way to get here is be on a qualifying team. If you're not on one of those qualifying teams, the 4 lowest scores other than those players got to advance here today. Obviously not playing the team competition today, but still have the opportunity to make it to the state if they play well enough to qualify in one of the 2 lowest spots. Again, not on a qualifying team. So team event first, individual event second.
Teeing
Carson
off
is a
first in
senior.
11:40 starting time from Summit Country Day High School, Grayson Hauschen.
Again, you're looking at Mark Robart there as the starter on number 1. This will be the penultimate group to tee off at number 1, Austin. Again, these players also qualified as the 3rd best individual on their sites. So, Grayson going with a fairway medal here.
Ball.
Looks like he's happy with that one. Henry Peterson next to play. Henry's from Lehman Catholic. He started off a little bit to the left, but
Got the club twirl, so it must have
Yep.
been cutting back a little bit for him.
yep. And finally, Carson Heitkamp.
Teeing off third from
Carson's the
Versailles
senior
High
in this
School,
group.
Carson Heitkamp.
Carson did win a 3-person playoff for 2 spots to earn that 3rd qualifying position individually at Turtle Creek.
And again, looks like it started a little
Play
bit
well,
left,
guys.
but came back. All right, so first group of individuals off and running. I haven't talked about, I've talked about yardages on the 1 and 10, but not really the golf course yards. They're going to play the course today. I think the yardage is 63.86, so close to 6,400 yards. So not terribly long. But as we talked about, a lot of water hazards here and some trouble you can get into. So length doesn't tell the whole story.
And as you can see on holes 1 and 10 already, there are quite a few holes out here that do require maybe a little bit less than driver off the tee, which ends up leaving you a little bit longer shot into the green. So the course does effectively play a little bit longer than that.
Again, we're Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. This is a municipal facility. Anyone can play. Just make a phone call, get a tee time, and sometimes that's kind of difficult because we are fairly busy most of the time, but we love to see everyone out here.
Playing first
If you'd like to
from
come and
Miami Valley
check out
School,
the course that
Nick
these young men are playing
Buck.
on today and see if you can't better their score. All right, 11:45 group off of number 10. Nick Burke, Ethan Lukey, Aaron Hummel. Nick's going to be first to play from Miami Valley School. Nick's freshman. Shot 88 to qualify. He even gave a little thumbs up after that, I think, didn't he?
Sure did.
He did a quick, if he'd have done a club twist, quick tee pickup and thumbs
Playing
up. That'd been
second
terrific.
from Houston, Ethan Lukey.
Ethan Lukey next to play. Ethan's from Houston. Houston is the Wildcats. He's a senior. Shot 79 Shelby Oaks to earn a spot here today. Interesting choice there. Also, we'll talk a little bit about where you want to position the ball on the tee there. Obviously,
Playing
I would think
third
Ethan likes to turn the ball
from
from right to
Missonawa
left as it's teed
Valley,
up on the left side of
Aaron
the tee
Hummel.
there.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really one of the first few that we've seen all day on the left side of that tee.
I was going to say he was trying to hide behind the names there.
Aaron Hummel from Missonawa Valley. This will be the last player in this group.
Nice swing there. Looked like it started up over the cart path there, so should be in a really good spot.
All right. So the first group of individuals off number 10 tee leaves us with one group left to go on number 1 and one group left to go on number 10, and then we'll have all the golfers on the golf course this morning. Again, as you see, not a cloud in the sky, beautiful day for golf. Again, I'm Neil Ambergy here with Austin Schoonmaker. Maureen Russell Hodgins will be joining us here probably about 2 o'clock to do some player interviews. So you'll get to see Maureen here in just a little bit. And it's better than seeing Austin and I, I'm sure. Get to see some kids after they finish their round and kind of get their perspective on the whole experience, how they played, and everything along that sort. Again, you're getting a shot right here now of number 1 fairway there on the right going out of picture, and now you're getting to see 18 for the first time. 18 we'll get some camera angles there behind the green as you're watching people play up number 18. 18, a pretty long, strong par 4, even though we're only playing at 378. It's uphill from the tee. Looks like a fairly friendly pin position for him there today as you look down there. So probably have some birdie opportunities there. We'll see here later this afternoon. Yeah, get these young men on.
Teeing off first
On
in the
their
11:50
way.
starting time from Purcell Marion, Liam von Rosenberg.
Liam von Rosenberg, first to play in this group. Liam had a nice scoring average for the season. 37.4 was his scoring average, 9-hole scoring average for the year. So he had a pretty nice year.
Yeah, very solid season, and as you said, senior is Liam, so hopefully looking to extend his high school season another week to the state tournament. Started off on a good line there. A little right of the 150.
Teeing off second from Lehman Catholic High School, Noel Peterson.
Noel Peterson next to play.
Ball.
Again, looks like another good one there. I was looking to see.
Teeing
what
off
kind of
third
blind
from
landing
Arcanum
spot.
High
You're really not
School,
gonna see where your ball
Graham Brubaker.
finishes up there. So
No.
he's just checking the line to make sure if he can see it bounce and kick forward. But
Last to play here, going off number 1 will be Graham Brubaker. Graham had a very good scoring average this season as well, 36.37. Very close to par, averaging for his junior season. Also shot 72 in sectionals. Start off on a good line there over the cart path, so should be in great position off number 1. And that concludes our tee times off number 1 until we get some people making the turn over to number 1.
yeah, I'm just trying to look and see. I don't see anybody. I can kind of see up there by number 19, 8 green. I don't see anybody there yet. So we are going to have probably a little bit of a break here once we get this final tee time off, the 11:55 time. Getting ready to tee off right now on number 10, Jackson Raby, Tanner Moissard, and Trey Holman. Jackson's first to tee off from Cincinnati Christian.
Teeing off second from Houston, Tanner Voisard.
Tell me where you want to go to for videos or lessons or something. Yes. I can do anything. I can do slides. I can do leaderboards. I can do lessons.
And teeing off third from Tri-Village, Trey Holman.
Okay.
All right, final player in this group, Trey Holman from Tri-Village. Trey has his round off and rolling. So all players on the golf course now. Welcome back to Heatherwood Golf Club and today's live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championships. All right, Austin and I are back here to bring you some more live coverage. We took a little break, but we have returned. Maybe a sandwich or two in our bellies and feeling good to bring you some live action here. We are looking at number 9 green right now. A live shot. This would be the group of Matt Mellis, J.J. Meyer, and Cameron Haynes. Looks like we're kind of tough to see some things here. We're going to try to identify kids and the players by what they're wearing. So when we shot right here, I can't really tell if that's a black shirt. That is there's 2 kids wearing black shirts, so it'd be black hat and tan hat that would determine who that was to me, and I have a hard time seeing that on my video feed, but I think that was J.J. Meyer out of the bunker from Botkins. Again, so what we're going to get to see now is live coverage from 4 different locations now. We're going to have cameras, but still behind 1 and 10 like we did earlier today. And also now we're going to get to see some shots from behind number 9 green and number 18 green as players are starting to make their ways to those holes. We're actually going to have quite a bit of coverage here, and we'll be jumping around from one hole to the other, and we should get to see quite a bit of action here for the next couple hours. While the groups are at those 4 camera locations. All right, so again, this would be J.J. Meyer on number 9 with a little chip shot here. Number 9, relatively short par 5, playing 509 today, but straight downhill. It's got to be, Austin, what do you think, 40 feet, 50 feet drop, if not maybe more, from the tee to that green. So definitely a reachable hole with 2 solid shots. And then as we're looking at number 18, that's going to be Troy Zemfir with his chip shot there. 18's kind of the opposite. 18's a par 4. Can
have
play
the,
really long, but today we've got it playing at
1025
378,
tee time.
and it's uphill, so it's going to play a little bit longer than the yardage on the scorecard, where number 9's coming down almost that same hill and playing shorter than the yardage on the card. All right, again, we're on number 9 green right now. This is going to be Matt Mellish from Middletown Christian. Looks like he's got about a, let's say, 20-footer, 25-footer. Kind of get my bearings here. I think that's going to be a little bit downhill. I think from where the camera angle is, he'll be going almost pretty much straight downhill toward the flagstick. Choosing to leave the flagstick in. There's a shot from overhead. You can see number 9 protected by a couple bunkers in the front. And a relatively small green. Again, par 5, straight down the hill.
Here we got Cameron Haynes from Covington. He's got about, I don't know, 10 or so feet down the hill. Oh, he got it.
Very nice. Just snuck it in the left side there, but he'll be happy with that. Not sure what that putt was for, but very nicely done. Okay, J.J. Meyer here from Botkins. An 8-10 footer. And get my bearings a little bit here. This putt fairly flat, maybe a little bit of a break from left to right in this.
Nice.
And another nice stroke. So off to a good start on the greens for us today.
Seeing
Austin.
some putts go in early, that's always good.
This is a good sign. Finally, Matt Mellish from Middletown Christian left himself a little bit longer than what he wanted, probably. This looks like about 5 feet. Again, up the hill, maybe a titch right to left. It just looked like he caught the edge. Starting to see a few scores come in. A few rounds at even par still, but relatively early in their rounds. As Matt finishes up there with the tap in, those guys will head off to number 10 tee. So they've just completed their first 9 holes. Again, they're playing in the 2 position for their respective teams. So last group coming down 9 now would be a complete 9 holes play for those teams that have teed off earlier this morning. So again, looking at the leaderboard real quick, we've got 4 players at even par: Jack Cotner, Felix Francis, Charlie Mullen, and Nick Brubaker. Again, only through 3 holes, but they're off to a good start. Team-wise, again, really too early to really even project anything right now. But as we're looking at it real quick here, Seven Hills at +7, Russia at +8, Newton Local at +10. Again, very early in the round. I really can't even make a decision on how well they're doing. Just they got off to a fairly good start.
I believe that was Ross Dietz there earlier that was hitting his second shot on number 9. Looking at some spectators there walking down the right side of number 9 right now.
Again, 4 cameras in play. 1 tee, 10 tee, 9 green, and 18 green. Here we are on number 1 tee. This was going to be Troy Zemfir from Anna. Looking at that one anxiously. I think he's looking a little bit to the left, which lengthened this hole if he did go left. Next to play now would be Aiden Robinson from Southeastern. Aiden's a senior. And just making the turn. This group started on number 10, turning to number 1 right now. Looks like he made a nice pass at that one.
Thank you.
And looks happy with it. All right, so again, that's the 10:25 start time that is heading off number 1 down number 1 fairway right now. Again, just halfway through their rounds. Jumping back to number 9 here. Looks like Blake Green walking just out of frame there, and Matt Diperink kind of behind the trees here. This is a tough shot, Austin.
Yeah, he's probably only got, I don't know, 50 or so yards. Definitely he's going to have to get it up pretty quick. Those aren't massively tall trees, but he looks pretty close to them, as you can see. Probably using some sort of lob wedge.
Austin, if you can, bring your mic a little bit closer to your mic. Thank you.
You can see Matt's shot in there pretty solid from there behind the trees.
Yeah, again, making assumptions because we don't know what they were, but there's a pretty good chance that's his second shot down that hill right there, so that could be a birdie putt for him. All right, then this is going to be probably Ross Dietz, I believe. He's going to be, well, I don't know what they're doing there. If they're making a ruling, there is some out of bounds stakes there. That is going to be to the right side of number 9 green, just below the green a little bit. Can't really tell if he's taking a drop or what's going on
You can actually
here.
see from our booth here, it looks like Ross is actually over the green, and maybe they're just watching from there.
Oh, could be just spectators, yes.
Because we can see Ross from
Yeah,
here. He's just
yeah.
chipping from just long.
You're right.
I think he's in that bunker.
Not an easy shot, but pretty straightforward.
Just trickled off the edge of the green there on the right side of your screen. So he's just going to have about 15 feet or so from the fringe. Certainly will be putting that one.
That'll be Blake Green in the blue and gray shirt there. Looks like he's lining up his putt. Again, choosing to leave the flagstick in. Probably about, what do you think, Austin, 40 feet or so here. Up the hill. Slight break, maybe, from left to right.
Yeah, it should be going a little bit from his left to right. Definitely one that main focus is just getting good speed. Have it end, somewhere in that 3-foot circle. Get your 2-putt. If it happens to go in, it's a bonus.
Nice roll, just a little bit short, but obviously a tap in. Again, that would have been a bonus to make that one, so I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Although when you leave them just short like that, kind of get a little frustrating sometimes. But right here we're looking down number 18 from the green to the fairway. This is the group of Adam Middledorf, Jose Pulfer, and Tag Griffin. Jose marking his ball there. We're going to go split screen. Going to be Tag Griffin with a little
35
shot there, and he follows it in and fist pumps and raises his arms in the air in celebration.
Got a bogey there.
He's staring the camera down, too.
And again, he's playing to the camera a little bit, I think, there, but it was a great shot by him. Adam Middledorf here from Williamsburg here on 18, and Matt Diperink from Covington on number 9.
Just burns the
He
edge
did
there.
just burn the edge
Be a
there.
par putt.
We got Jose Pulver here on 18.
And
Nicely hold there.
Jose Pulver. 10:35.
tee time.
And back to number 9. Matt Diaper Rink just to finish up. And that group concludes their play there. All right, again, so again, 4 cameras here. 1T, 10T behind 9 green and 18 green, bringing you action from the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Tournament here at Heatherwood Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Going to continue to bring you live action today. Try to get as many shots in camera for these young men as we can.
Okay, so you're saying on number 10, right? The tee.
Yeah, I get a pretty good idea of 1T when they're gone because I can see 1, but I can't see 10.
Gotcha. All right, I'll try to keep you posted.
All right, looking back up 9 fairway here from approach shots. Again, 9, this would be Rick Kofer with his approach shot. Again, 9, a par 5 down the hill. This is probably Rhett's 3rd, would be my guess. Although if a good solid drive does get you in that position, it's kind of tough for me to tell exactly what shot that was. Again, he was about 150. You can see the 150 post there in the fairway, giving you an idea. So definitely if you hit a good solid drive, you can get it down to 150 from that green because you can see from the camera angle a little bit, it does play straight downhill. Fairways are rolling fairly nicely, so anything hits solid, it wouldn't be a stretch to get something 180 to 150 or maybe even a little bit less for some really long hitters into this green today.
Looks like that's Dawson Tenery there, setting his bag down for what we think is probably his 3rd shot on this par 5 ninth.
Breeze is actually starting to pick up a little bit here, Austin.
It sure is.
It was dead quiet earlier. Now getting some leaves getting blown off trees, and I don't know, from here location, it actually feels pretty good. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Now we're getting a little breeze that cools down. Don't know how the players would feel about the little breeze, but I don't mind it too much.
I'd say they're probably enjoying it on number 9. Downwind par 5.
Yeah.
Making the shortish par 5 already. Playing short because it's downhill. Downwind makes it even shorter.
Yeah, we're looking at the group again. Sammy Chaudhry, Dawson Tenery, and Rhett Kofer coming up to the green on number 9. And Dawson Tenery again. Looks like he didn't strike that approach shot as well as he'd liked. He's got a little pitch here to this green. Left.
Well played shot there.
All right, looking at 18 here.
Got Zach Mosier from
Dragon
Southeastern.
Dan on 18. That's an approach by Southeastern.
Zach's ball never came down.
It's still up there.
Obviously, from that camera angle, we couldn't see where that ball landed, so he could be on the green. We just didn't see it. Hit probably a little bit to the left from where he was playing, to the right from our camera angle, but again, number 9 there. That would be Dawson Tenery's ball in front. I'm not sure who that second ball is on the green. We saw Dawson's ball come up there earlier. We're going to go just
Chip,
split green, Austin.
almost chipped that
I'll
one
take
in.
number 9 green there, so that's going to be
Almost the par chip.
Brett Kofer from behind the green.
There on the green on number 18 there,
1045.
Seth Hegmeyer.
Tee time
Just chipped his
group
ball from
play.
short of the green, and you can see his ball sitting there right next to the hole. Very good shot by him.
Correct.
We've been told that Seth's chip was for par there, so he tapped in for his bogey. 5 on hole 18. Still a very good chip shot. And back over to 18. This would be Zach Mosier lining up his putt. The gray shirt, black pants. He's got about 10 or so feet breaking from his left to right.
Don't hit the driving range. Yeah, I would.
And looks like Zach had just barely missed that one on 18, but he is tapped in.
And that's Dawson Tinnery tapping in on number 9 there. Dawson from Fort Laramie. And finally Sammy Chaudhry for his tap in on number 9 also.
We've got Carson LaGrange here on the top right of your screen. And Carson just burned the edge there on 18. He's got about a foot or two left to clean up here. Carson finishes up there on 18. And that group will head over to number 1 to start their back 9.
Real short walk from number 18 to number 1. Basically, as you're seeing the screen there, just across that cart path, and number 1 tee set's right there. So, little longer trek from number 9 to number 10. You got to go by down by number 18 green, by the driving range, past the clubhouse to get to number 10 tee. In fact, it's such a long this walk that we're actually shuttling players from 9 green to 10 tee, and that's how we're getting them over there to help speed up play a little bit. But from going from 18 to 1, again, we're just stepping across that cart path, and you can see right there is number 1 tee. Again, Carson LaGrange, Seth Hegmeyer, and Zach Mosier. That'd be the 10:45 start time. Getting ready to head to their back 9. Carson from Williamsburg, Seth from Anna, Zach from Southeastern. This would be Carson LaGrange from Williamsburg on number 1 tee, going with the driver.
Good ball, Car. Perfect. Nice shot.
So, swing there by Carson. And Zach Mosier next to play on number 1 here.
All right. Good ball. Nice shot.
And last to tee off here on number 1 will be Seth Hegmeyer from Anna.
All right. Yeah, were you calling that second? Come on, walk up.
Just eyeing it for quite a long time there. Already Again, look from above on number 9. It's going to be Mattia Kastner from around a little more than 200 there, coming down toward 9 green.
You can see AJ Ruenkamp and Ty Shower there walking down the fairway. AJ in the red, well, dark colored shirt, and Ty in the white shirt there on the right.
Nice shot from the young men from behind the green, looking back up the hill. Looks like Ty's finally reached his ball. Looks like he's about 120 yards or so from the green in the rough. His bag falls as he starts his backswing.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a grass bunker there. Looks like he is probably on the side slope of it, the ball below his feet.
Again, as we said earlier, not a cloud in the sky. The sun's causing a little bit of angle problem with the angle there. We're looking right back up the hill into it. Having a hard time picking out colors of those kids as they're coming down the hill. But as we look at it there, AJ Ruenkamp is going to be in the red shirt. Mattia Kastner in the navy shirt. AJ looks like he's reached his ball here just short of number 9. Getting ready to play his approach in here. Making an assumption here that this would be his third shot.
Yeah, AJ probably only has 50 or 60 yards here for his approach.
He's a little bit on a downslope on the green. This green does set up just a little bit above the fairway there, so kind of a tricky little shot, but with that pin location there, you got plenty of room to land it on and run it back to that hole. And a great angle here to see the two bunkers kind of framing both sides, but the runway that you can play up to on this par 5. Mattia here looks a little bit closer than what AJ was. Here probably 20 yards or so. Walking up to the green to pick out his landing area where he's looking to land the ball at. Mattia's from Seven Hills.
And we did get a chance to see Mattia hit from the rough, which I presume was his second shot. So Mattia looks like he's got a pretty good chance if he can get with this one in close. He might have a chance for a birdie here.
Again, definite birdie opportunity, number 9, for the players in the field today. Downhill, downwind.
Mattia didn't look.
I didn't
look
feel
he-
like from his reaction that he caught that solid.
Yeah, it looks like there's one that's just barely on the front edge there. So, again, that was his third shot. So,
Oh, look at that one. AJ Ruenkamp chips it in for what we're assuming would
it's
be a birdie.
Yep,
Um,
good birdie there for AJ.
and the crowd went wild. I don't know if you could hear him or not, but the crowd was going wild over there for that. He surprised me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that one to drop.
Here we have Mattia believe would be next to play, unless Ty Shower. Looks like there is a ball on the very bottom right of your screen on the fringe there, so I think Mattia will be next to play here. This is also for a birdie. A pretty long putt here. Definitely looking to just get this one close. But after seeing AJ's go in,
That's a good run at it.
yeah, good run. Just have a couple feet there left to clean up his par. Ty Shower here for Newton Local.
Our Ty's going to bring it up there. And we're going to split screen to group on 18.
Looks like we have Evan Ross here in the white shirt on the top right.
As Ty taps in on number 9 on the bottom
good
left.
chip.
Evan, really nice chip there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure them out. I think they're getting
Only
the
has a
white
couple feet left.
long pants is from National Trail.
That'd be Dom Francis from
1055.
Rushi in the blue on the
Yeah,
top
blue
right.
and a
He's
yellow
lining up
and a
his
blue and
ball.
a white.
And Mattia Kastner from Seven Hills on the bottom left. Nice stroke there by Mattia. And that group heads off to number 10 too.
Again, this is Dom Francis. It's got about 15 or 20 feet.
Oh,
Good stroke there. Just missed it a little low. Taps in. There's Riley Luttrell.
Doesn't look like Dom was using one of those lab putters.
It does.
We just had one of our members come by the broadcast area and said he made 7 birdies with one of those putters a couple days ago.
He sure did, so they definitely work.
If that guy made 7 birdies, they definitely work.
Yeah. And good putt there for Riley. And Evan Ross here just to clean up on 18, taps in. They head over to number 1 tee.
Again, I'm Neil Lamberger here with Austin Schoonmaker. We're
10:55.
bringing you live coverage of today's Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championships. Looking to get 2 teams and 2 individuals to qualify for next week's state championship in Columbus. We are, well, we're a little more than halfway probably through the day. Teams making the turn, heading to the back 9. Started off both tees this morning, so we're trying to bring you action, show you as many shots as we can of these young men, get some camera time for all of them, whether good or bad shots too. I know we all want to show good shots, but everybody hits bad shots now and then, and sometimes we get those on camera too, but that's okay too. We are, what do you think, Austin? Beautiful day for golf. Scores themselves, as I look at the leaderboard, are just okay right now. Nothing really crazy good, but some good even par scores, 1 over scores. Really, with the conditions today, I was kind of expecting someone to shoot something under par, but I haven't seen that yet. But
Still lots of golf left.
sure,
Yeah.
sure, yeah. Again, perfect conditions to score in, although the breeze is picking up a little bit. Golf course playing firm, fast, just like you'd like to see it for a championship of this magnitude.
That's right.
There's a good view of number 9, again, straight down the hill there. I don't know if you really get how much downhill it is on the camera view, but it does drop pretty severely down to that green. Again, 500 yard, 509 yard, par 5, number 9. Jumping over to number 1 tee here. This is Riley Luttrell from National Trail with his tee shot on number 1. Looks like he started it off a little bit to the right, but I think it was coming back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was turning it over for him. Headed right for that 150 stake.
Dom Francis from Rishi.
Good ball.
Dom starting it off on a good line there with a club twirl. And last to tee off here on number 1 will be Evan Ross. Again, these guys starting off their second 9 here. They teed off on hole number 10 at 10:55 earlier this morning. So another good swing there.
Quick look at the leaderboard. Rushi, again, really early on in the team competition. Rushi is leading the team competition by a stroke. And actually, top 2 individuals are from Rushi, actually, too. Felix Francis at even par. The only person left on the golf course right now at even par would be Felix Francis. Vince Borchers is 1 over from Rushi also, but quite a few players. It looks like 6 players or so are 1 over for the day. Again, way too early to get any idea of how the team competition is going to play off. But, just some early round scores, let you know what we're looking at. And we'll just pop up the leaderboard here real quick. You take a quick look at who your favorite player is and where they stand so far in the early round action here at the Ohio High School Athletic Association Southwest District Division III Boys Golf Championships. Again, we are showing coverages from 4 camera angles. Here we are looking back up number 9. This would be the group William Hartman, Jack Cotter, Will Bowser. This is going to be Jack Cotter in the fairway. Didn't look like he caught the best tee shot there. He's quite a far bit back, so this would be his second shot down the hill. Looking to get this in position to where he can tack the green on his third. Probably 250 plus or so from back there. Nice aggressive move at it. As we jump to number 18, that would have been Wilson
The
Bagnall.
11:05 on 18
Cincinnati
green.
Country Day with his approach there on number 18.
Next to play looks like we have Fletcher Davies from National Trail.
It's a National Trail putting.
And this is Vince Borchers from Rushi here in the blue shirt on 18. Only got about 10 feet or so breaking from his left to right. Maybe even less than 10 feet. And Vince taps in there.
Just looking at pin positions here today, Austin. Number 9 and number 18. Fairly benign pin locations. Pretty easy to attack on those 2 holes. Sometimes, I know last year we saw a real tough pin position on 18, but so you can tuck something behind a bunker there. But today, definitely an attackable pin for these young men.
Yeah, for sure. And Fletcher Davies there tapping in. Leaves Wilson Bagnall.
we may be pronouncing it wrong because I'm getting Bagnoli on the graphics. So I'm not sure if Bagnall's right or Bagnoli, but if it is Bagnoli, we do apologize for pronouncing the name wrong. But Wilson,
Let them know
Yeah.
Wilson
five
tapped
is
in there.
now going to the number
And they will
one
head over
tee.
to number 1.
And there's a quick view of number 10 tee. That would have been Ty Shower. Caught the end of his tee shot there. And then jumping around here back to number 9 with Will Bowser making his way to his ball. Looks like he's going to be just short of the green in the rough. Let's say 70 yards, 50 to 70 yards there. Shouldn't have any trouble with bunkers. And again, this pin's cut on the back half of the green, so he'll have a pretty decent line there to land something and run it back to the hole. Looks like he's waiting for one of his playing partners to play, though, at this point. So he's playing with William Hartman and Jack Cotner. So while he waits, we'll wait with him. As the cameraman pans to find the next player to play. It looks like they're behind the trees again. From that angle, the trees might not even be in his line to the hole. That's either William Hartman or Jack Cotner. I can't really tell from the trees. And rolls it just through the green into the first cut of rough behind the green there. All right, now we're going to jump back to Will Bowser from the overhead shot. I guess I was wrong when I said that bunker wouldn't be in his way, Austin. Looks like he does have to come over the edge of that bunker. But again, still has plenty of green to work with. And again, looks like he just rolled through the green into the back cut of rough. Finally, William Hartman in the back bunker. Would assume that that's in 2 shots there. And this would be his approach, or this would be his 3rd shot to the green here.
Yeah, it doesn't have a ton of green to work with, but is hitting back into the wind. Oh, it's a better shot than I think he got credit for there.
Yeah,
Just got caught up in the rough.
Yeah, could have easily jumped forward on the green and ran down to the hole there. So wasn't far from being really good, but still a makeable birdie chips he's left himself. All right, so all 3 players have similar shots here at number 9. Jack Cotner. Looks like he's chosen to go with putter.
Yeah, not a bad play here. Well,
looks like Will Bowser's going to go first. He's trying to make up his mind what he wants to do with this.
I think
Kind of depends on the lie, how the ball's set, and whether you think you can putt it through that, I wouldn't call it fringe, but lower cut. Get it through that lower cut without any problem. I'd probably choose, if it was me, to chip it just to get it over that, land it on the green and run it to the hole. But I could sure see someone thinking about putting it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to putt through a ton of rough, and it is pretty short right there. It did look like it just got grabbed on him.
Looks like it grabbed him right after the first foot or so and slowed it down.
All right, we've got Jack Cotner next to play in the red. Very similar shot, but maybe just a little bit less rough he's putting through. I'm sure William Hartman will be paying attention because he's on almost the exact same line.
Oh, looks like he caught the hole there.
And again, William Hartman from Seven Hills next to play. Very similar line as Jack just played, like I said earlier, so should have a pretty good idea of what this is going to do once it gets on the green.
Oh,
yeah.
Very close.
Really good run there.
That's going to be a par for William.
Will Bowser here. So just had that one a little bit out too far to the left. But good speed, so shouldn't have too much work left to do.
Do a split screen again here. Jack Cotner on number 9 lining up his putt.
15 on 18.
Top right of our screen, that would be Braylon from Russia there in the blue shirt.
This is
Oh, tough break there for Jack. Full 360 back at you on the hole there.
Here we are still with Braylon on top right of your screen.
And then Will Bowser taps in to complete number 9 for the 11-10 group.
And pretty tough chip for Braylon there, but be able to make pretty good work of that and get it inside 6 feet or so. Also playing on 18 there in the gray shirts, Justin Turner from National Trail, and then Addison Hyman, who just left the screen to your left in the white shirt. Not quite sure who's going to be next to play. Guessing it's going to be Addison Hyman there. He's got quite a long putt here, probably 50 feet or so,
Cincinnati
coming across the
Country
green.
Day putting.
Breaking from his right to left. Not a bad effort there.
Yeah, Austin, as you look at the overhead shot at number 18, you can see what we talked about earlier. Don't have to really go over any bunkers to get to that pin placement today. So, fairly easy pin to attack.
Yeah, certainly of the pin placements on this hole, this is definitely one of the easier ones. There is a little bit of a slight elevation to the green, so it might be a little bit hard to run something up if you have a longer shot in.
Russia. That is National Trail.
Be
missing the putt.
Justin Turner there. Just narrow. Barely missing there on his attempt. Braylon next to play. And pours that one in. Addison Hyman here for his 2-putt.
15 tee time finishing up on 18.
An unfortunate 3-putt there, but from that distance, it's going to happen every now and then.
National Trails.
And that group will head over to number 1 to start their second 9.
All right, as they head over there again, quick look at the early round leaderboards. Seven Hills has caught Russia. Again, it's too early to make any decisions on this, but Seven Hills, Russia, Cincinnati Country Day, Newton Local, National Trail, Fort Laramie are the schools right now that are in the running, let's say. But again, they've only played between 6 and 9 holes. The other schools have played between 9 and 12. So we're still trying to get an idea of how this is all going to play out. But as of now, Seven Hills, Russia, Cincinnati Country Day, 1, 2, and 3. As the individual scores go, Felix Francis is still the only player even par or better. Again, he is at even par. Whole group of people at +1, +2, +3. We're going down to if you're +4, you're in a tie for 19th. So a lot of things can still change there as we move forward in the day. But again, an early round look at the leaderboard as we jump back over to number 9. That's Noah Manier with his approach onto the green from just short.
Yeah, pretty tough angle from over there, coming over the bunkers. So not too bad of a shot. And again, it is downwind, so it's going to be tougher to stop something coming out of the rough.
Yeah, that's one of the things, Austin, about getting it down there that close to the green. If you are in the rough, getting over that bunker and getting to stop become quite a bit of challenge. You have to really take on lofting it high in the air and trying to get the elevation to stop the ball,
Yeah,
because
for
anything
sure.
just kind of pitched is going to hit and run to the back, which we've seen quite a bit already.
Yeah, for sure. And that's Quinn Peters there walking right at us in the white shirt, and I believe Billy Good is going to be next to play. It looks like he's talking with his coach. He's just off the fairway, in between the fairway and the bunker there.
All right, pretty good play there. You can see that green does kind of run away from you and down on that side. That ball just kind of kept on trickling down there. Dan Walter, the superintendent here, and his staff have the course in fantastic condition.
Yeah, they sure do, and especially this, this hole's certainly considered probably your best birdie opportunity as a short par 5. But the green does slope, the front edge does slope away from you, which is, not your typical green, structure. Normally most of them are pitched from back to front, but this one sloped from front to back a little bit, which does make those chip shots a little bit harder, which we're seeing a lot of today.
Yeah, and again, if you haven't played here a lot, might not know that. You can almost see it a little bit in the camera angle here, how it feels that way a little bit. This would be Noah Manier with his approach putt. 25 feet or so. Again, probably just a little bit of break from right to left, up a little slope, and then back down a slope near the hole. Actually rolled fairly straight there, but again, they are putting out of a little depression there behind the green. Does come up out of that depression and then probably runs away from them, kind of down towards the left side of the green there as we look at it.
Quinn Peters here.
Quinn choosing to go with the soccer ball.
Dual sport. Got Billy Good there next to play. Oof, nice one.
Very nicely done for Billy.
Very well could be for a birdie.
Again, Billy shot 73 last week to qualify. And Noah goes ahead and taps in there. Should leave us Quinn Peters with a little tap in himself. And he rolls the soccer ball right in there. Goal. You want to give me the big goal call, Scoon?
It's a quiet place.
All right, from our broadcast location, I can see some players in 18 fairway getting ready to approach the green. That would be Mark Hayden Mann, Felix Francis, and Kellen Laird. So Felix Francis was our leader at this point. Last I looked, still leaving par, so he's approaching number 18
National
green
Trail
now.
overshot the green on his second shot.
As we take a look here.
11:25.
Felix is over there.
Number 25, Felix Francis, is the leader of the squad. 18 years.
Felix is over there. Looks like he's going to be taking a drop. Looks like his ball, or maybe he'll be standing on the cart path. So he gets a free drop
The leader
from there.
The leader
But like you
is on
said,
his
Neil,
second
Felix is
shot
leading
on
individually
18.
at this moment.
Can tell us what he's doing here, Scoon. So I saw him drop it, and I see him drop it again. So what's the process he's going through as he gets relief from this cart path?
Yeah, so you get full stance and swing relief from the cart path. Then you get one club length from wherever the ball would be. So for a right-handed player here, on this side of the path, he would, you know, take his stance, put a tee down where the ball would be, and then get one club length from there. So he might have taken a drop. It might have bounced forward, maybe towards the path where he might have still been, you know, standing on the path. So then he gets to redrop again, no penalty still. Looks like he's ready to go here.
Yeah, look, again, taking relief from the path, you have to take complete relief. So he's still awful close to that path, but I do think he has taken complete relief. Just kind of lofted up in the air.
All
Drops
right.
down there nicely.
Yeah, nice shot there for Felix.
Sure, looks like that would be a birdie putt for him. And again, running straight up the hill, so a good opportunity for him there to
11:25 group.
improve on his lead.
Felix Francis on the green.
Felix playing again with
birdie.
Mark Hayden Mann, Kellen
Yep.
Laird. Mark's in the white shirt, Kellen in the gray. Mark from Cincinnati Country Day,
Oh, you might as well
Kellen
talk.
from National Trail, and if I failed to mention, Felix is from Rushi.
I will say that would be one heck of a drive for Felix to get it all the way down there.
Well, I mean, they are kind of playing on the front tee, 370.
Oh,
I mean,
that's true.
So,
That's
Talk
true.
to him, Ray.
And
I think
he-
there's a
he-
good chance if he's hit the cart path,
Yeah,
it
that's
wouldn't
true.
be any problem for him to get it there.
That's true.
So,
I was thinking from the back tee. That
yeah,
would
well,
be
there's a little bit of difference from the back tee. This hole plays, Austin, what is it, 391 or something like that from all the way in the back uphill. It's a
491.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that's right, 491. I misspoke
Yeah.
there. 491. So it's
Yeah.
a man-sized par 4 from that back tee again, straight up the hill, typically into the wind. But from the tee they were playing for the tournament today, 374. I think he could have got it to that spot.
Yeah, he certainly could have.
Again, don't know for sure. It could be his second, but I think there's a chance that that's a birdie putt for him.
We've got
Cincinnati
Mark Hayden
comes
Mann here coming down to the bunker
I believe he's in
from
the
just
sand.
short of the 18th green here.
That was a great out of the bunker by Cincinnati.
That's a
Country
very nice
Day.
shot there. Yeah, I got it inside 5 feet for his up and down.
Real nice play.
Mark Hayden.
We've
We
got
National Trails chipping on.
Kellen Laird
above
from
the green.
just over the green. He's got plenty of green to work with. Pretty long chip shot.
Kellen is 2 over at this point. Mark Hayden Mann, who just
Like a
made the
good
nice
chip
pitch shot
there
there, is
by
2 over
National
also.
Trails.
So all 3 players in this group playing pretty well this morning.
Yeah, pretty good shot there by Kellen. It ran out a little bit past the hole, but still should have a decent chance to hold that for an up and down.
I don't know if you can hear it in our mics, but the wind is starting to pick up a little bit.
That is correct.
I feel like it switched too. It was going the opposite
Yeah.
direction not too long ago.
Rushi.
So again, possible
yes.
birdie putt here. I'm giving him a birdie putt. It's good.
Well, if it's downwind as well, he definitely
then-
easily and cart path. I mean, everything's
Yeah.
going in that favor.
I'm even going to make the first call of the day.
Are you?
I am. I think he pours this one in.
I love it. Again, Felix Francis from Rushi.
Is Felix
Got about 10 or 15 feet
Francis
coming up the hill.
putting
Should
for
try to
birdie.
sneak a little bit to his right.
Little
Mark.
indecision in his line there.
Maybe
It's not-
Felix Francis is putting for a birdie.
Again, I'm being told that this is a birdie putt for Felix.
Oh yeah!
He dropped it
Wow,
in.
good call.
One
by-
for one.
Good
call.
1 for 1 today. I should stop now, Spoon.
Hang it up.
Yeah,
Really good putt there.
but
by
you know
Felix,
I
though.
can't do that, right? You know I'm going to have to keep going.
Wow. What do you think about this?
I don't know. I don't have a feeling on this one.
Yes.
I
Burn
feel-
the low edge there.
Yeah, I feel like I may have put the reverse whammy on Kellen there by not telling him,
Yeah.
feeling like he was going to make it. But
Yeah, I was kind of teeing you up there to give him
yeah,
some confidence.
I
but
know, but I blew it. So again, last player to play, Mark Hayden Mann. Hit a really nice bunker shot to this position. He's hiding behind the graphic there somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only got about 4 feet or so. It might try to sneak a little from his right to left,
Greg,
but not much
I'm
movement.
calling you.
So we cut away from him to number 9 green. That would be Charlie Mullen. Charlie was in second place the last time I looked at the leaderboard, I believe at 1 over. Charlie coming out of the bunker there. Nicely played.
Looks like Mark Hayden Man on the top right of your screen might have just
25. Go.
missed that up and down chance, but did tap in for his 5. And that group will head over to number 1.
And this would be Bo Schaefer from Fort Loramie on the lower left with his chip shot.
Go in.
Very nicely done. Couple nice chips there around number 9 green. Final last player in the group would be Brady Downing from Newton Local.
He's going to let Bo Schaefer tap in for his up and down there. Again, Brady Downing from Newton Local.
And nicely done there too.
Yeah, not a lot of green to work with from where he was at, so really nice.
Kind of tough to get the distance he is away there, but I would say probably 4 or 5 feet.
Yeah.
Again, it's a tricky little putt though down the hill, but still a really good shot. Again, this is going to be Charlie Mullen in the Navy shirt. I mean, there's a chance this was a birdie putt. I mean, if he could have got it in that greenside bunker in 2 and came out to that position.
Both
Definitely.
these guys are putting for birdies.
All right.
Being told that both of these are birdie putts, so these guys hitting good tee shots, getting it down around the green in 2, and then hitting some nice pitch shots to give themselves some birdie efforts. Not much in this one, kind of straight up the hill, kind of the green light. I don't know, Schoon, you want to call this one? I think he's making this one too.
Yeah, I'll follow your lead. I think he's going to pour this one right in the heart. Maybe even walk it in for us.
And a nice birdie there by Charlie, which would take him back to even par if what I'm showing on the scoring leaderboard is right. So nice front 9 for Charlie. Again, we're getting score updates every 3 holes as Brady goes to tap in for his birdie. And again, just what we talked about before. It was a little trickier than what you might think down the hill. And looks like he just got it out of the hole and it didn't come back.
Chris Schoonmaker says good job in the booth. Thanks.
Again, Brady right back up the hill.
All right.
Just snuck that one in. Again, probably feels a little disappointed with par, but par is always a good score.
And those guys will head over to number 10.
So this would be Brady Schaefer on number 10.
Yeah, you just gotta take it down the path.
Okay, again, Bo Schaefer going with driver here.
Damn, good shot.
Yeah, I think I called Bo Brady there. Apologize for that. Looking at a couple names at one time there.
Down the path.
Again, next to play here, Charlie Mullen from Seven Hills. Also going with driver.
Staying somehow.
Charlie with an interesting follow through there. But I think he's going to be all right. I think he hit it probably a little farther left than he wanted to. But again, that opens up past the cart path there. And I think he's going to be fine.
Brady Downing from Newton Local next to play. Good looking swing there by Brady. Looking at it anxiously, but swing looked good.
And they're off.
Yeah, again on 18, Ethan Argus, Jude Counts, and Nick Brubaker.
Number 9, we have Grayson Houchin, Henry Peterson, and Carson Heitkamp. Looks like that was going to be Henry Peterson that we're taking a look at there.
And on the top right, that's Nick Brubaker in the gray shirt. I believe that's Ethan Argus in the lighter blue shirt there. Or white.
Yeah, it was tough to make out that color this morning, but
I think it is white.
yeah, I do think it is white. It looked like it could have had a blue tint to it this morning, but I think it's white. Back down on the lower left, we have Grayson Houchin from Summit Country Day. And these are players at number 9 that qualified individually.
And Jude Counts there on the top right in the blue shirt, chipping up there. Nice shot for him up there at about 4 or 5 feet.
Looking at a little split screen action here. You've got number 9 green. Actually, we're looking up the fairway from 9 green. In the bottom left, upper right, you've got a shot of 18 green as those players are getting ready to move their putts.
Yeah, we've got Ethan Argus there in the white shirt, sizing up his putt. He's probably got 15 feet or so from the front edge of the green.
Good
there.
kids too.
Very straight. Maybe gonna try to sneak a little bit from
one
his
word
right to
answer.
left.
You know.
Nice putt there by Ethan. Should have called that one, Neil.
You should have. You should have went. You should have went out there on the limb, Austin.
But very good putt by him. Now head over to number 1 after his group putts out.
You even had the feeling there, didn't you?
I did have a feeling there.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Tell them Dan.
Other players in this group: Jude Counts, Nick Brubaker.
And that is Nick Brubaker, whose ball you see rolling across there. Looks like he's going to tap in. And he does.
Nick's 3 over through 6. Ethan was also 3 over through 6.
This is Jude Counts from Rushi. And these are the last players from their team to be making the turn here.
Well, they know
Just slides
Yankees.
that one by, but taps in
They like
for
Yankees.
2 putt.
All right, so they're
Jude not
moving
happy.
off here, huh?
Tossed the ball in disgust there.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Again, short walk from number 18 to number 1 tee here. All right, Austin, that will all players on all the teams have at least played 9 holes now, so we might actually start to get a little bit better idea of how the teams are faring here as we look at the scoring. Seven Hills plus 12. Rushi is plus 18. Cincinnati Country Day plus 22. Newton Local plus 28. Again, top 2 teams are going to move forward to next week's state championship. Individually, three players that won over through 9. Well, Jackson Raby still has some scores to be posted, so he's going to be coming up, I believe, 18 here shortly. But Felix Francis won over, Charlie Mullen won over, Jackson Raby won over also.
Here, this is Ethan Argus on number 1 to start his second 9. And that was a birdie putt that he rolled in on 18 not too long ago.
Again, I think he was 2 over at that point, so he may have actually tied the lead with that. Let me take a quick look again.
He, I got it up. He actually made an unfortunate double on 16, but that birdie certainly does help.
Again, still a lot of golf left for these young men. And again, a whole bunch of players in between +1 and +4, +5. So anything can really happen on the back 9 here, especially with all the hazards and water in play.
Nick Brubaker next to tee off on number 1 here, taking a fairway wood.
Nick at +3 on his first 9.
And last to tee off here on number 1, Jude Counts.
No, this is Jude Counts. Jude Counts. 11:35.
All right, quickly over to number 9. Looks like Grayson Houchin. Kind of down short of the green. I've come up and over a bunker from this angle, I believe.
Yeah, definitely has to come up over a bunker. Not a lot of green to work with. It's pretty well played from there, though.
Yeah, nice distance control. Probably played it a little bit to the left of that flagstick intentionally, so to take some of the carry out of play there. Other players in this group here, Henry Peterson and Carson Heidkamp.
Yeah, Henry there in the blue shirt, tan shorts in the front part of the green there. I believe Carson looked like he was walking kind of where Grayson had just hit from, so.
Yeah, there you see
Yeah,
him.
there he is.
He actually may be up just past that bunker at this point.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward chip here. A lot of green to work with. Wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get this one really close.
Is that a call?
Yeah, he's going to get this one really close.
Oh, that would have been crazy.
All right, so Carson with his little pitch there runs a little bit past. I was expecting him to do a little better than that, although he almost
Still pretty
knocked
good,
it
though.
off the flag stick. We've got, I think, Henry Peterson from the front of the green probably next to play. Pretty straightforward putt up the hill, about 20 feet, maybe moving a little bit from his left to right. Again, not one you expect him to make, but wouldn't be crazy if he did. Very nicely done there. Leaves himself just a tap in to finish out the hole.
Top right of your screen, we've got Nick Buick, Ethan Lukey, and Aaron Hummel.
And I've got Grayson Houchin on the bottom left looking to capitalize on his pitch shot from earlier.
Yeah, this is Nick from Miami Valley. His putt on the top right of the screen. Good putt there. Right speed.
Grayson pours it in. A great up and down there.
Very nice.
Very aggressive stroke there, and holes out for what could be birdie. Not sure exactly what that was, but great up and down nonetheless.
Aaron Hummel there on the top right of your screen. Just came up with his putt from about 30 feet. Let's say exactly how much longer he has left to the hole. He might just go ahead and tap that one in.
As Carson Heitkamp lines up his 10-footer.
And that leaves Ethan Lukey on 18 on the top right of your screen from about 10 feet.
Henry Peterson finishes up on 9. Carson Heitkamp about to do the same.
And Ethan finishes up on 18.
All right, these two groups head to the next tee as we're looking for, well, we're going to have what we think is at least one of the players at this point tied for the league. Jackson, I don't know if it's Raby or Raby, should be coming up number 18 here shortly.
11:45.
He's from Cincinnati Christian, and at last posting, 1 over for the round. I can kind of see a little bit of 18. I can see 18 green, 18 fairway from our broadcast location. Also, I don't see them down there yet. And I can look back up number 9 from here and see some players coming down number 9. So
yeah, we've got Noel Peterson there with his second shot on number 9. And Graham Brubaker, we think, from behind the trees.
yeah, I think that's probably right, Austin. I'm assuming that's his coach over there with him.
Yeah. Again, these are individuals now, so.
Yep. And again, Graham's 2 over at this point, so right there in the individual competition. Again, top 2 individual scores are going to advance that aren't already on one of the teams advancing. So Graham's definitely still in the running to qualify for the state championship next week.
I have to imagine those trees are prohibiting him from doing exactly what he wants here. I can't really tell.
It's hard to tell how close he is to those.
It's like,
but camera's trying to follow that ball to the right of the fairway.
looks like we got one in the fairway there. That'd be a really good shot from behind those trees. Assuming that's his ball.
Yeah, I mean, the camera's kind of showing it to you like it is, so let's make that assumption until we know different.
Again, this is Nick from Miami Valley. Teeing off on number 1, we're going to go back over to number 9.
We're watching Graham walk down the fairway there. Getting back up the fairway, Noel Peterson, you can kind of see him a little bit there as we jump over to number 1. And that would be Aaron Hummel. Aaron's from Sissinawa Valley, Austin, and they're the Blackhawks.
They sure are the Blackhawks.
Perfect, bud. This way.
All right, finally the final group here on number 1, Ethan Lukey.
Good swing there by Ethan.
And 18, they're
Gentlemen
just
starting their
approaching the
back
green
nine.
with their second shots.
As we quickly jump over to number 18, again, this is going to be the group that's got Jackson
here for
Raby in it,
11:55
Raby.
group.
And I think we saw him right there quickly go out of the screen on number 18.
And over here, number 9, that would be Graham Brubaker, bottom left,
This
Pick
is
on
Dan spotting with
with
him
his third shot.
on 18.
Looks like Graham rolled a little bit past.
18's with their
We're going to split screen here. The group on
Second
number 18 does
shot,
have
the
one of the leaders, or
11:55.
at least possibly one of the leaders in it, Jackson Raby. He's in the blue shirt. I believe he's
Dan.
just to the, there you can see him now,
Dan here, yes.
the right side of the fairway there. As we show the split
We've
screen
got a
number
potential
9.
birdie. I know we got a birdie putt laying here.
Got Noel
Lane.
Peterson
2
looking to pitch
on
up
18
here.
green.
Yeah, nicely done there.
Okay, Neil, did you hear that?
Yeah, but he's not on the green yet.
Yeah, 18. Look here.
Yeah, I know, but the golfer's not on the green.
No.
I thought Dan was talking to me, but it looked like you were saying exactly the same thing he was. So I was confused.
No, I couldn't hear it. I might have been saying the same thing.
Okay, I'm still on a split screen, guys.
All right, number 9 there we have Liam Van Rosenberg there. Looked like he hit that one a little bit heavy as he's trying to come onto the green.
And on the top right of your screen,
No. Oh,
I
almost.
believe that was Trey Homan back there in the white shirt. From just past that 150 pole that was hitting his approach next to play, it looks like we're going to have Jackson Raby in the blue shirt there, who's hit his drive pretty far up there. Good chance for a birdie for him.
Blues
get one
drive
close.
out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure
Also
is.
in the group is going to be Tanner Voisard.
Smoked it.
Let's see. That's Jackson
Bottom left
and
we just saw
Raby or
Liam with his approach shot.
Trey Hoffman. I don't know.
That's Noel Peterson marking
This
his
is
ball
another
there,
one.
and the final
Here
player
it
in the
is.
group, Graham Brubaker, just a little bit long here on the bottom left on hole number 9.
And again, Jackson Raby, top right of your screen. At the current moment, one of our individual leaders trying to throw one in close to give him another chance at a birdie.
Ooh, look at this.
And solid shot in there for Jackson, about 20 feet or so.
Birdie putt on number 9.
As Jackson approaches number 18,
Two
we've
golfers
got
on
Graham
10
Brubaker for
so
a birdie
far
putt here on
are
number 9.
Lane 2 with birdie attempts upcoming.
Just a little bit short, but again, pars are never bad. So a little tap in for his par there.
And there you can see Tanner Voisard in the top right in the red shirt coming on the screen there with Trey Homan in the white shirt just behind him.
Bottom left on number 18, Liam Van Rosenberg with about it's hard for me to tell exactly, 10-footer. It's probably a little bit longer than that, but pretty good putt. And finally, Noel Peterson with about
Birdie putt on number 9.
let's call it 5 feet for birdie on number 9.
Yeah,
Nice stroke there, pours it right in the middle. Finally, Liam to finish up here.
over to 18. This is Trey Homan. Pretty good chip there.
Yeah, nice shot there by Trey. As the groups on 9 are finishing up, we pan back up to the groups in the fairway. Actually, we're starting to see the 10:05 time coming down here. So these players coming down number 9 are completing their round for the day.
And here on 18, we've got Tanner Voisard. He's got quite a long putt, maybe 45, 50 feet from the back part of the
A
green.
birdie attempt
Should be mostly downhill.
by kid from Houston. Tanner Voisard.
I told her to get Carl to start thinking about doing interviews. Yeah, she told me about 20 minutes, so I told her now.
And Tanner Voisard there just ran it by a little bit, but not a bad putt at all. And looks like Jackson Raby's going to be next to play here. This is about 20, 25 feet or so for his birdie attempt.
How you feeling about this one, Austin?
And I can't say I don't think he's going to make it. I mean,
No,
that's
I think
just,
there's a chance he makes
that's
it.
rude. I think he's got.
It's a tough one to call because it's
Yeah.
such a long distance, but I do
18.
think it's a pretty good chance that he at least makes a good run at it.
Ooh.
And that would definitely be
Yeah.
what that was. A great run at it. Just a little bit high on the high side.
It's an
But an excellent putt.
Yep, good. Good par there for Jackson.
So he's got to be happy with his first 9 holes. What we're showing, he would be par there. So we're assuming, depending on what he did on 16 and 17, that he's around top of the leaderboard, if not there.
This is Trey Homan from Tri Village. It's got about 5 feet or so coming up the hill. Should be pretty straight. Maybe try to sneak a little bit from his right to left. And he taps in. And then last to finish here, Tanner Voisard.
par putt here. Par putt,
Pretty
Greg.
good 2-putt from
I can't reach
long
my
range
phone.
in the
I got
back
it.
left part of the green.
Missed it. Bogey.
Yeah, I jinxed it.
He didn't know you said that.
No, he didn't.
I'm gonna go get a towel or something.
We'll
out of
head
my
over to
car
number
put
one
over
to start
here.
their
All I
second
see is
nine.
Springboro
You still may have jinxed it.
I probably did.
It's 10.
Okay.
And that wraps
All right.
up the Turners, right? Everyone else that's going to be coming in 9 and 18 are going to be finishing their round.
That's right. So everyone's through at least 9 holes this morning. Again, 12 teams, 12 individuals. Trying to qualify for next week's state championship. Again, 2 teams of the 12. And the 2 remaining best individual scores of those not on teams will be heading to Columbus to Ohio State University Golf Club and play the Scarlet Course next Friday and Saturday. And have the chance to win a state championship.
That's right.
Looking at number 9 here again, I was didn't see who that shot was, but one rolling onto the green here. Looks like we've got this is going to be Reese Pettit from Anna coming up.
Just snuck off the right side of the green there.
And then finally, Brody McFan from Southeastern. Again, this group here will be the first group we have completing their play today. So their last hole of the day. I do have a Caleb Brogan, a senior, in this group, so possibly the last high school round of golf for Caleb. Again, looking at Reese Pettit from Anna. Reese playing quickly.
Looks like he might be on the edge of that bunker.
It does. Looks like he's at least standing in it.
That's a pretty good shot from
Yep.
there.
Looks like the ball was probably out of it the way he approached that, but probably had his foot in it. And again, not a terrible shot. Gives himself a chance to get it up and down. Brody McFan from Southeastern coming up with his approach putt now. Pretty good stroke there. Leave himself with an uphill tap in. And finally, Caleb Bogan with the approach putt kind of down the hill, breaking right to left. Well, being told that this is a birdie putt for Caleb. It didn't really break. Pretty straight, right? It didn't break much at all. I was expecting a little bit of a break there.
Again, Reese Pettit here. Should be a pretty good up and down from where he was at.
as Reese taps it in. Includes Reese's round. Reese is only a freshman. Pretty good opportunity to keep back here at another point in time.
Without doubt.
Brody McFan taps in. And finally Caleb Bogan to finish his round today. And that'll do it. Those guys completing their play today. Shaking hands and wishing each other well and luck as they move forward. So about a little less than 4 hours and 15 minutes, so not bad pace for the first group.
Most definitely. Catch some tee shots on number 10. This is going to be Noel Peterson from Lehman Catholic. So solid swing there for Noel.
Yep, looks like he's happy with that one.
Jump back over to
Oh, we just did a flyby there.
number 9.
This will be Rylan Platfoot from Anna. About 100 and I can't tell, we're about 110 yards or something maybe from there. Looks like he might have caught that a little bit heavy. Quickly to I guess that's going to be Cole. You want to give that a shot, Austin? Erskine? I think I've said that thing wrong every time I've said his last name, so I do apologize for that.
That sounds right to me.
And as we
10 a.m. tea time.
hand over to number 18,
Too much.
Quinn Koenig from Watkins is right there with his approach
10
boat from the
a.m.
front of the
tea
green.
time on 18.
Looks like he just might be in the first cut. Elected to go with the putter, which is probably the right play here.
Yeah, Quinn's just a freshman for Watkins.
I like the aggression. I might have liked about 3 feet less of the aggression, but I do like it.
Gotta give it a run though. Last hole.
That's right. And finally, Chase Jackson from Middletown Christian here with a 4-footer or so down the hill.
Looks like
Chase choosing to leave the flag stick in on this one. A lot of times from this distance they'll take that flag out, but looks like he's comfortable with just
like Chase Jackson
banging it right off the flag stick and into the bottom of the hole.
finishing on number 18. Just
Best laid plans don't always go the way you think, Austin.
Sometimes they do not.
All right, back to a little split screen action. I've got Evan Sieg, Rylan Platfoot, and Cole
looks like
Erks,
Brody Manson,
Skine.
Covington.
I'm just going to call him Cole
Putty.
from now on. And I've only got one more hole with him, so they're on the bottom left here on number 9.
Top right, that would be Chase Jackson, who's about to tap in there. Actually, I apologize. That was Brody Manson.
Rylan Platfoot in the back of 9 green. Tricky little pin placement there, Austin. We haven't seen a lot of shots really close from there, and looking from our camera angle, I would think we'd have seen some more shots close to that flagstick. So
For sure.
I know it sits down, and the back of that green's down and comes over a ridge and down to the hole. I think that's throwing them off a little bit there.
Yeah, definitely is. And we just saw Chase Jackson there in the white and blue shirt there finish up on 18.
Mm-hmm.
This is Quinn Koenig.
Here, I'll move over some.
Man, these guys are taking forever here.
Quinn taps it.
Ryland Plattfoot finishes up on number 9, and then Cole's going to go ahead and tap in to complete his round. All right.
Looks like Elijah Schuler is going to be next to play here from just short of the green.
Middletown Christian's marking their ball,
Looking back at it.
which will be a birdie.
I'm
Got
not
their
sure.
attention. Whether that was a tee shot from
Attempt.
behind or what that was.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, that'd be a huge tee shot, but
Yeah,
again, something did catch their attention because both of them turned and looked at the same time.
it looks like he was waiting for Spencer to maybe fix his pitch mark or something, but
Again.
this is Sam Grabman from Covington. Really in a good shot there. Go in.
Beautiful pitch shot by Sam to conclude his round.
And again, Spencer Thompson. No, sorry. Elijah Schuler. It's another shot here from just short of the green. He's going to let Sam tap in.
What the hell is this shit?
Shit.
Did you move your camera screen?
It's all right. I'll throw it down there.
What the hell is this crap for?
I guess Spencer Thompson must have hit his approach right in here because he had his ball mark and fixed the pitch mark from there. So I'm guessing he had a really good one in here, and he's going to
Birdie putt
possibly finish off with a
on
birdie.
18.
Birdie putt on 18.
Yeah, being told that this is for birdie.
Oh.
And I know you guys are getting tired, but we can't bring you up any higher without getting bad feedback. So if you guys can speak up. Chris's Pizzuto at home is saying we can barely hear you guys.
Who's you guys?
We're back to bringing some live golf action, but we've also got Maureen Russell Hodgkins with us. She's going to do some after-round interviews with the players, and she's actually got someone ready for us right now. So welcome to the broadcast, Maureen, and who have you got with you this morning or this afternoon?
Hey, Neil, it's so exciting to be back again this year and to talk with these players. We're going to give you a chance to get to know a little bit about them. And our first student golfer that we're going to talk to is Caleb Bogan. He's from Williamsburg High School. And how did things go for you today?
It was my best day. I probably shot all year.
Is that right? What made it so good today?
I was just hitting the ball straight.
Okay, so this is your day. What did you think about the course?
It's a beautiful course, and it's open, and it's nice.
How did you prepare for today's big golfing event?
I took a nap on the way up.
Okay, well, there's nothing like a good nap. So you're a senior at Williamsburg, right?
Correct.
Tell us what your plans are after high school.
I'm going to UC to pursue business.
All right, well, we wish you all the best. Thanks for coming out to Heatherwood today, and we'll take it back to you guys.
Yes, Neil.
Thanks, Maureen. All right, so we're back to some live golf coverage here. Again, we're going to be bringing you coverage as the groups finish here on 9 and 18 of the Division III Southwest District Boys Golf Championship here at Heatherwood. Just waiting for some action. Looks like I've got some players on 18. So let's cut over to 18 and see what we've got going on.
Yeah, so we've got J.J. Meyer in the black and yellow shirt there. Matt Mellish is in the white shirt, and Cameron Haynes in the white hat, black or gray shirt there. Looks like Matt Mellish is going to be next to play. Excuse me, maybe J.J. Meyer. Yeah, J.J. Meyer next to play for Botkins. JJ's got 6 or so feet here coming up the hill, breaking a little bit left to right. Ooh. JJ taps in. Matt Mellish for Middletown Christian next to finish out here on 18.
Oh, man.
A good putt there by Matt. Got Cameron Haynes here last to finish out for the 1030 group off number 1 here on 18. Cameron Haynes here, just a couple feet here left to finish up. Well hold there.
Again, these players concluding play for the day and heading to the scoring area to actually turn in their official scorecards. We are getting some updates, live updates and stuff on scoring to give us an idea of what's going on, but players they do have a paper scorecard that is their official scorecard. So sometimes there's errors that happen in scoring electronically and things like that. It's the paper scorecard that they turning in and scoring that is the official card. So once they turn those cards in, we will get an official score from scoring to let us know how we're standing.
Now looking up number 9, fairway right now. This is the group of Carson LaGrange, Seth Hegemeyer, and Zach Mosier. I believe we're looking at Seth Hegemeyer there in the green. Still quite a ways from the green, but it looks like he's waiting for one of his competitors to hit there. We've got Zach Mosier. That's Carson LaGrange over there, kind of skirting the edge of the OB over there.
The out of bounds stakes over there, but he's in play.
Looks like he had some sort of fairway metal or hybrid. Definitely could be trying to go for it from over there. It wouldn't have too long of a shot in.
Again, looking at Seth Hegeman and Zach Mosier coming down the fairways there. Again, they both appear to be looking back over Carson's way, Austin, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, we really didn't get to see his ball flight for very long.
No.
And again, it looked like he was hitting some sort of wood or hybrid, and he probably only had 210, 220 from over there. So, and like you've seen, there is some OB right of the green. For all we know, he might have hit a perfect tee shot or second shot down there. Looks like he had just got thrown a ball, so maybe he had hit a provisional without knowing that his first drive was in play.
I would say that's exactly what happened there. He hit a provisional, and it was in the fairway, and he found his first one, so that ball's no longer in play. So Seth was probably just tossing that back to him there.
Yeah, and here is Seth.
Seth's walking after that one, appears to like it.
It's pretty safe to say that's probably his second shot on the par 5.
these are the one players for their team, so typically the better players of the team are in the one position. Seth shot 78 to qualify.
And jumping over to 18, we have the group of Blake Green, Ross Dietz, and Matt Diperink.
We have the 1045 on.
This would be Ross
18.
Dietz here from Botkins, with a chip from just short left
Botkins
of
with
number
a chip.
18 green. Very well played there.
That's pretty good. I think he'll finish the par.
This is, looks like we're going to have Matt from Covington next to play, just short of 18 green as well. Fairly straightforward chip. A little upslope, chipping back uphill a little bit. Well played there.
Yeah, a couple nice shots there in this group.
Appears that Blake Green from Middletown Christian there in the white and blue shirt. He's already on the green. Looks like he's going to have some sort of putt from short left. Again, Blake Green from Middletown Christian. He's got about 25, maybe 20 feet or so from short left. Should be breaking a little bit from his left to right. Oh, how about that, Neil?
That could be a birdie.
I was just thinking I should call one again, Schoon, but
You missed your
I did miss my
opportunity.
opportunity. That would have been something. Great putt there. Great way to finish off your round.
It sure is.
Again, Matt Diperink, Covington, lining up his putt here. Looks like he may be using the putter shaft there to get an alignment aid on his
So that was
ball,
1040 is
aimed
the
at the
1040
hole.
group.
As we cut over to the bottom left on number 9, I've got Seth Hagemeyer. This is an eagle try for Seth, I'm being told. But before Seth plays, looks like we're going to cut back to, it's probably Carson LaGrange there, maybe. Looks like they may be looking for his ball, and you know, we are starting to get to fall a little bit here, and it looks like there may be some leaves have fallen off that tree today. So it looks like they're having a hard time finding his ball over there in the leaves. I know Dan tried to blow everything off this morning, so I was thinking that those leaves have fallen today, that they're over there checking through to try to find his ball. Looks like they found something, or at least someone's been in order to pick up something there, but you know, they're not reacting like that was his ball. So, Schoon, you want to talk about time frame once you get to your ball, searching for your ball, what you've got, how that process works?
Yeah, so once you get into the general area where you think your ball is, you have 3 minutes to search for a ball. Typically either you're basically just guesstimating that time frame, or depending on if there's a rules official there, they might start an actual timer. But you have 3 minutes to search for your golf ball. If you don't find it in that 3 minutes, then you, if you had hit a provisional, you either have to go play that one, or you have to start heading back to go hit another one and take that stroke and distance penalty.
Yeah, and that time changed a few years back, maybe what, 3-4 years ago. It used to be 5 minutes. Now they cut it down to 3.
Yeah, it was.
How long ago's that been? You know,
yeah, it was probably 3 or 4 years ago. Maybe 5, like you said.
So
But
I'm
yeah,
not really sure what's happening here. Maybe he played a provisional back there where he was, because he sure looks like he's walking to another position here. So maybe he thought his ball was gone back there and played a provisional from back there, because he's definitely walking to this side of the green to, looks like, play his next shot.
Again, that's the group of Carson LaGrange, Seth Hagemeyer, and Zach Mosier.
Haven't really seen anybody in this direction over here today. Oh, he was walking to the golf carts. What he was doing. So they're going
Ah.
to take him back up to where he played his last shot from, and he's going to replay from that position. So they obviously either didn't find his ball in the time allotted, or found his ball and it was out of bounds. So one of those two things, and looks like he's returning up the hill to play another shot. So not a great way to finish off your day, but it's what he has to deal with at this point.
You know, again, it is par 5, so he will be hitting his 4th shot from back there, assumably. So, you know, if he can get one up there near the green, he might be able to, you know, get up and down or save a bogey.
All right, as he heads back up to play his next shot, we are going to kick back to Marine. Marine's got somebody else for us to find out how their day went. So take it away, Marine.
Okay, we're talking with Evan Sieg. He is from Williamsburg High School. And how'd it go for you today?
Went okay. Some could have better shots, but couldn't do nothing about it.
Okay. How did you prepare to get ready for today?
Ate ice cream.
You ate ice cream. Did you have those little cups of ice cream that the city gave away?
Yeah,
And what flavor?
chocolate.
Your favorite?
Mm-hmm.
Is this your first year playing golf? Tell us about your golf experience.
I started golf about 13, but haven't picked it up since freshman year. And I started playing my freshman year from high school.
Do you play any other sports?
Yeah. I play soccer and baseball.
All right. Well, I hope that you continue. You're a junior. Do you plan to come back and play again next year?
Yes.
All right. Well, wish you all the best with golf and all of your other sports. And he says he can do a backflip, but we're concerned that he might break his neck, so we're not going to have him do it on camera. Thanks a lot, Evan.
Yeah, Maureen. I'm sure he can do a backflip, but maybe not the right time and place to try that today. So, again, back to live coverage of 9 and 18 green here as we get a little bit closer to determining who our two teams are. And again, I'm still waiting for a little bit of play to come to these greens. Maureen looks like she's grabbed somebody. Maureen, we're going to kick it right back to you real quick.
You just came right on in, so go ahead and tell me your name and where you go to school.
Reese Pettit. I go to Anna, local schools.
Okay, so this finger thing is kind of a cool thing. What's going on with that? You had a good day today?
No, I played absolutely terrible, but I'm happy to be here.
Okay, what was exciting for you to be here today?
I'm getting interviewed.
Not only here, but on this big screen. What was that like for you when you first came in and saw that?
I mean, I was like, I hope they don't record my swing, which they did, and it didn't end up that well. Straight out of bounds.
Were you aware that you were going to have the video board when you came?
No. And when I did, I knew it was going to go out of bounds.
Well, sometimes performance anxiety, it gets a little nerve-wracking when you know a lot of people are watching.
No, I just usually hit it out of bounds.
Okay. What else do you do in high school?
I play basketball and baseball.
And what's your favorite sport?
Definitely basketball.
Oh, you're supposed to say golf.
No, I'm terrible at golf.
Well, we're glad that you came today. And did you like the course? Good course conditions?
Well, I kind of lost a lot of money because I hit all my balls out of bounds. So I'm kind of mad about that. But it was a fun course to play.
And I think you've had a good time because I know you've met some players here.
Yeah, I had a great time.
All right. Well, we're glad you're here. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll throw it back to you guys.
Thanks, Maureen. All right, looks like we've got some play coming in on 18 green as well as 9, so we're going to go back to some live action here.
Got
Again,
Seth.
Yeah, Seth is, from what I was told earlier, has an eagle putt here. It would be for Anna. And we're going jumping around here to see what else is going on. Here we've
This
got
is Carson.
Yeah, Carson would have been the one that we had trouble finding his ball before we went to the interview. So Carson here with a nice chip shot to finish his day.
I would assume that Seth would have probably already putted his eagle attempts.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, he's
actually,
still,
maybe not.
Yeah, no, he
maybe
looks
not.
like he's marking it there.
Yeah.
So this, we believe, is an eagle try for Seth. So got it on the front of the green and 2 on this par 5.
Yeah, Seth's got about, I don't know, what would you say, 30 or 40 feet, Neil?
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Again, we've seen this putt a couple times.
Again, the first part's going to be maybe a little bit downhill, and then the back edge of the green does slope a little bit back towards him. So downhill, then back uphill.
He gave it a good run for sure.
Maybe not quite the back uphill part. Can't leave the eagle putt short there.
No,
Neil.
not on your last hole of the day, right?
No. And then you can see there's Zach Mosier.
These are birdies.
Zach Mosier here also has a birdie putt, so both of these putts will be for birdie.
It looks like Zach's ready, so he's going to go ahead and go.
Yeah. Well holed there by Zach.
Yeah, very nice. Catches the edge, drops in.
Nice way to finish. And Seth for his birdie attempt.
As we go split screen here.
We've got Dawson Tenery from Fort Loramie on the top right of your screen in the red shirt. And Rhett Coffer in the white shirt there.
As Seth's par putt just catches the hole and lips out. So that'll conclude the day for the 1045 group.
And over on 18 there, Rhett did tap in Dawson here next to finish out on 18 to conclude his round.
The 11.
You also can see Sammy
10:50
from Seven
a.m.
Hills
on
there
18.
in the navy shirt waiting to play.
Again, Austin Seven Hills still in the lead for us today as a team. I'd say a pretty comfortable lead at this point. They're 14 strokes ahead of the second place team, even though they've got more holes to play. They're in a pretty commanding position to take the one spot for next week's state championship. Interesting thing happens now as we try to determine who's going to be the second place team.
As you can see, we're back on number 9. It's hard to tell exactly who is playing there.
I think that's Dom Francis.
Yeah, Dom Francis.
So Dom Francis is with the Russia Raiders. The Russia Raiders are in second place at this point, so it could be a really important shot for them.
You can see there Riley Luttrell also waiting to play there on number 9.
Again, these players playing in the number 5 position for their team, so it's the first time we've seen these guys today. Getting closer to be able to determine and kind of tell you where we are and where we stand. Like I said just a few minutes ago, looks like Seven Hills is in a pretty good position to qualify. Russia is the second place team at this point, so they've got a little more work yet to be done, I think, Austin.
Yeah, they're only sitting 4 strokes ahead of both Newton Local and Cincinnati Country Day now. So definitely it could be a tight one coming down. But it looks like we have another interview.
We do.
With Maureen.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're talking with Carson Euchre, who is from Bodkins Local. Let's hear it, Trojans. We thought we'd give a big round of applause for Carson. How'd it go today?
I was not happy with my performance. I did not play very well. One of the worst rounds of golf this year, which is not good, especially because this is the most important round.
Okay.
But the course conditions were pretty good. I was happy with that, but I just didn't play very well.
What does your coach usually tell you when you have a day like today?
Try your best, keep moving on, and if you have bad holes, just let them go.
Okay, so you're going to take that advice?
Yes.
So you've got a group of pals over here. What's it like to play on the same team as these guys?
They're great players, especially Ross, JJ, and Elijah, and Quinn. They play their best always, and I'm proud of them.
And I understand you have a lot of students back home watching on YouTube.
Yes.
What's that to know that your whole school's behind you guys today?
I don't know. It's quite embarrassing, especially because I played bad.
Listen, I'm sure all the Trojans will give you a big cheer, and they're glad that you're all representing so well. So thanks for talking with me today.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Maureen, as we look at Boston's score, though, they are the leader in the clubhouse. Austin, they've got a plus 60 posted, and all their scores have been turned in. So they've set the number to beat. Like I said, I think Seven Hills should feel pretty comfortable that they're going to get in better than that. But some of these other teams, if they have some bad holes, that number could be in play. Just pitch out just a little bit long there. Again, that green does run away from him a little bit, so got it going downhill. And
come on.
It ran right off the green on the back edge there. So, again, this group, Evan Ross, Dom Francis, Riley Luttrell.
Greg, go over there and make a rolling.
Where at?
Over here. It's on our side. From
This is Riley Luttrell from the front of number 9 green.
Yeah.
Again, Austin, this is almost from the same spot that we saw in the group before.
Yeah, just about 40 feet or so. Coming just from the front right part of the green. Should be a pretty straight putt, maybe breaking a little bit left to right. So slightly downhill early.
Again, speed control here seems to be a little bit issue. Ran that by just a little bit.
Get hold out.
Again, got a makeable comebacker there.
It looks like we might have had a chip in on 18 as well. You can see from our booth here.
Yeah, I heard some celebration over there, and looks like someone just took the ball out of the hole.
Yeah, you can see him now walking off the green there on the top right part of your screen. That would be Ty Shower from Newton Local. Just chipped in on 18 for what I can only assume is a birdie or par.
Yeah.
Hopefully a birdie.
We'll go split screen here to cover the action.
And that'd be AJ Ruenkamp there in the red that just chipped on the green there. And Mattia Kostner is in the Navy, getting ready to play his shot, just short left.
Bottom left, Riley Luttrell finishes his nice 2-putt there on number 9.
Seven Hills. Chip.
So the group of Evan Ross, Dom Francis, and Riley Luttrell finishing up and heading to the scoring area.
And Mattia looks like he chipped his up there to about 4 feet or so. And AJ Ruenkamp will be next to play here on number 18. He's got 15 feet or so coming from across the green, breaking a little bit left to right. Narrowly missed low there, but taps in for his 2-putt.
I didn't know that. I didn't know across the road here was out of bounds.
Not either. There's no stake, is there?
Again, Mattia here.
Stake there, but
So that doesn't mean
for
it's
a
out
chance
unless they're
to
playing
get
out
up
of
and down
bounds
from
for the
just short
tournament.
left to the green. He's got
I
about
think
4 feet.
I think it's when we
Playing for
play,
Seven Hills.
I think it's supposed to be. You got to hit.
Mattia's score is counting at this point.
Another shot before you hit that one.
Even though they've got a pretty good lead, everything, counts right here. So important for him to make a good stroke and knock this one in if he can.
He gets up and down there.
Well hold and a fist pump.
Yeah.
Little kid over
That
here.
wraps up
from,
the 11 o'clock group.
Newton Local chipped in for a
3 more
bird.
players from the teams of Seven Hills, Fort Loramie, and Newton Local coming in on 18.
All right, really not sure exactly what's happening here on I'm being told that we had a ball that may have been out of bounds, and as they went back to hit the second shot, the other group has played through. So a little bit of confusion here on what group we're watching.
This could be Dom Francis, because we did see him play a shot from here
That's right.
maybe
We did
10 minutes ago.
That's correct. So this could be Dom Francis in the 1055 group. May have misidentified Riley Luttrell if he's in this group, and that could have been Fletcher Davis putting out for National Trail. So, again, a little bit of confusion exactly what's happening here. There was a question on whether the ball was out of bounds. Obviously, it was on number 9. There's a road behind number 9 that looked like he hit it in the road over. Had to wait on a ruling to make sure that was out of bounds and has returned. And being told that the 1105 group may be finishing now in front of the 1055 group. Again, not exactly sure what's going on with that here, but we'll do the best we can to identify who's who and let you know what's going on there. But again, looks like Dom Francis has hit a second shot from that area, so his ball must have been out of bounds, Austin.
And again, all these shots are important for Russia. They're only 2 shots ahead of Newton Local now. Russia at 38 over par as a team, and Newton Local at 40 over.
The good news for Russia is Dom Francis' score is not counting at this point, so he's actually the 5th score that's getting dropped at this point for them. So may not be a total disaster at this point for him. But again, not exactly sure. But looking at what we've got here as far as the team scores that are counting, Dom Francis is one that is not counting at this point.
I'm going to say that's probably Vince Borchers there, also with Russia. Is that where I'm the understanding that 1105 group is up at the green and Dom Francis was the only one that had to go back and replay.
All right, looks like it's Dom Francis we see on camera right now. Heading back to his ball here at this point, I believe. Again, we're going to estimate here. 1 was his drive, 2 was out of bounds, 3 was back. So this would be his 4th shot to this position here is going to be, Austin thinks it's his 5th shot.
Yeah.
5th shot.
There's one right there.
1,
2 in, 3 back,
Yep.
4 up
There's one
here,
right over
5.
there.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah, so this par 5 again, 9th hole. So this would be his 5th shot, his par attempt.
I've been over number 9, but I've always been in the bunker.
Yeah.
But I've never been in the street. And that was years ago when I went for it too.
Just barely rolls into the fringe there. So
I can see that quite a bit today. Again, that green kind of running away from me in the back there, and people being aggressive trying to attack that flagstick, and just gets away from him a little bit there.
Tad Griffin's ready for
Get up there. Nope.
All right, Maureen, as Dom finishes up and we get this all straightened up over here on 9 green, I'm going to send it to you, and sounds like you got another individual to tell us how their day went.
Oh, I've got an individual here. He just popped the chain for us. So this is Tad Griffin, and you are AKA
Clutch Mikey.
Clutch Mikey. So how did you get that nickname?
Because I'm clutch, never miss a putt under pressure.
Okay, so tell me about, was it putt on number 9?
Yep. I knew it was going in. I made a putt on 8, the same. I walked up the 9 fairway. I told all the people in my group, I'm going to make this putt. I'm going to hit them with the "Are you not entertained?" And I'm right there.
Were they entertained?
I don't know. I'll let them tell you.
Clutch Mikey, I'm telling you. So you're also rocking some Waffle House. Tell us what your story is about the Waffle House.
You know, it's the greatest restaurant. If they're looking for any NIL deals, I'm there. Basketball, I still got basketball and baseball left, so.
Okay, you're a senior, and you're at Southeastern. And obviously, then you said you play baseball and basketball? Yeah. What's your favorite sport?
Well, I would use play roughly. I'm on the team. Basketball is probably the most fun, but golf, I just get it to go out here and mess around, so, yeah.
What are your plans after high school as a senior?
You know, I'm going to try to get on the PGA Tour. If that doesn't work out, probably the NBA. But if that doesn't work out, I don't know, probably Clark State Community College.
What about Waffle House?
If they're hiring, I just don't know. I don't know how much they pay. I'm looking for a little bit more than minimum wage, but I'm willing to work.
You're willing to work. You pop the chain. You show what you're kind of worth. Oh, yeah. So how did you prepare for today?
Well, I didn't really prepare, to be honest. I played a practice round, but I'm better when I'm just, you know, under pressure. That's why they call me Clutch Mikey. Just mess around and find out.
So what did you find out today?
Found out that, it could have been better, but I had fun, entertained the crowd. That's what I'm here for. Last ever match, but it's all right.
Okay, so this is it for you.
Yep, this is the end of the road.
For golf.
Yeah, it's the end of the road for golf right here. Fun 4 years. Shout out Vince and the team. But I'm out. Clutch Mikey out.
Okay, Clutch Mikey out. Thanks for talking to us, Clutch Mikey.
Appreciate you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Marine. Klutz Mikey might have a future in wrestling. Professional wrestling might be something he might want to look into. All right, let's get back to some action here. I think we've got it all figured out over there on number 9 as the groups are coming off that green at this point. So let's get to split screen action here of what we do have happening. On number 9 right now, looks like I've got Wilson Bagnoli, I think. I think that's an I and not, there we go. Bagnoli getting ready to come up to the green on the bottom left-hand screen.
The
And
11.
on the top right, hole
10,
18 that we have Jack
Tee
Cotner
time
from
for
Fort Loramie.
Laramie almost with the
Burn
chip
the edge
in.
there on his chip shot. Also William Hartman from Seven Hills and Will Bowser from Newton Local.
I don't know, Austin. This seems to be a recurring theme here as another golf cart drives back up the hill for an out-of-bounds shot. So looks like Wilson Bagnoli may have hit it out of bounds to the left down there as they're looking for his ball on the other side of the cart path. So we've got to return back up the hill for the second consecutive group to hit another shot into number 9.
Here on 18 we have Will Bowser from Newton Local from just off the green on the right, but has a pretty long shot across the green.
Nice up. Nice save.
Not too bad from that distance. It's got about 10 feet or so left for his up and down. Looks like William Hartman from Seven Hills is going to be next to play.
Also, we're getting a little closer to get an idea of what's happening here team-wise as we get more scores entered in.
I think
Again,
we're getting closer, and so is the leaderboard.
yeah, Seven Hills, again, pretty commanding lead. Pretty comfortable in saying that they're going to qualify. After that, anything can really happen here at this point. Newton Local at 39 over, Russia at 41 over, Cincinnati Country Day still in it at 43 over. National Trail 52 over, maybe a little bit too far out of it at this point. But Newton Local, Russia, Cincinnati Country Day, those 3 teams definitely vying for that second qualifying spot.
Yeah, definitely. And we have Will Bowser here for Newton Local. They're currently 2 shots above Russia, 2 shots better than Russia. Will Bowser here with likely par putt for Newton Local, so that might drop them 1 shot closer to Russia now. They're certainly gearing up for some action coming down the stretch here for that second team spot.
Yeah, again, scoring again. We get scoring updates every 3 holes, so we're really not going to know exactly what's happening when we get to the final holes. But Austin and I will do the best we can to give you an idea of at least what the possible scenarios could be.
Again, this is William Hartman for Seven Hills.
Come on.
Just missed that one a touch low there.
Austin, I still am only 1 for 1. I really haven't got the feeling like I had on that 1 putt that I called. So
You're staying 100% though, so. And Jack Cotner here for Fort Loramie to finish his up and down on 18.
Oh my goodness.
He's going to let Will Bowser finish off there. Again, Jack Cotner to finish off his round.
Well hold.
Mm-hmm. Safe travels back.
All right, we're ready for an interview with Grabham. Well, hold on. Let's go to number 9.
Jump back over to
11:20 coming up, Greg.
number 9 green.
1, 2, 3,
Got
4.
Vince.
Oh, we got 4 left.
Borchers here.
Again, all these putts are kind of important for Russia here. They're a couple strokes back of Newton Local for that second qualifying team.
Got Fletcher Davies.
One right there. Gal's filling the holes in a little skimpy attire. Let's go over there. What do you think?
And whoever's on next to you on your camera, I can hear them talking.
And Wilson Bagnoli. Cincinnati Country Day here.
Charlie, we can hear.
Hmm?
We can hear Charlie all the time.
Just a little short. All right, so important putt here for the Russia Raiders. Vince Borchers is lining this one up. Again,
So who's in the baseball playoffs? The Cubs make it?
Russia a couple strokes back.
The Arizona
and,
Diamondbacks?
qualifying for that second position, so
The Phillies?
needs this one.
I think they
I
did.
don't think the Cubs made it.
And just pop that right in there
They had
nicely.
3 wild card teams.
Not the Reds,
Yeah, the Reds.
not the Cubs. See, I can hear them right there talking now.
Yeah.
Finally, Fletcher
And they
Davies
said
to
they're not
finish up.
talking, but you can. They're getting picked up. Remember last year they gave us shit about always hearing us.
Ooh.
Ed did.
Know what they say about that, don't you, Austin? All around good putt.
That's right.
Is that Annie who used to work here? She's working.
Who?
Annie over there. In the moon, the gal.
As Wilson Bagnoli
Right,
finishes up, we're going to throw it to Maureen. I think she's got
That's
Seth Hageman ready for an interview.
We're ready. We took a quick water break and got caught a little bit, but this is Seth Hagemeyer. He's a senior at Anna, and this is all 4 years you played golf, right?
Yep, all 4 years. I've had a fun time playing golf. Definitely the best sport I've played, or at least the only one I'm good at.
And so even if your day ends for golf today in high school, you plan to continue playing golf?
Yeah, there was one college that was interested in me. It's D3, so I won't get a scholarship, but we'll see how I play. We'll see if I keep up with it in college, and yeah, we'll see how it goes from here.
How did you prepare for today?
I tried to play at a lot of courses that had like faster greens, so I played, and clearly it didn't help. I 4-putted the last hole, but
How did your coach prepare you all and your team? Because I know you've got your posse over there. Are they going to wave to you?
maybe they won't. They won't. Oh, did they? Oh, whatever. We got out here for a practice round, and I thought I was going to play pretty well because I played pretty well during the practice round besides the last couple holes, but oh well. And I guess it didn't really transfer over to the day, but oh well.
But you have a great attitude. You're a senior. What are your plans after graduation?
I want to try and go and get a communications degree. I want to try and do something like a sports analyst. That's what I'm interested in doing the most. And well, if it turns out I'm good at golf while doing it, I'll I'll play golf while I'm at it. But yeah.
Just like our two sitting behind the desk today, Austin and Neil doing a great job doing play-by-play. Is that what you're interested in doing?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, well, we wish you all the best. Thanks for taking some time. Make sure that you go get some ice cream. And for everyone, make sure you all know we've got free cups of ice cream over there for everybody. Feel free to help yourself. Thanks for talking to us.
Yep, thank you.
Usually, Maureen, you don't have to egg people on to get them to go get free ice cream. So maybe they just don't know it's there yet. All right, so back to some golf action here. Again, looking at the leaderboard, team leaderboard real quick. Russia is now 2 strokes in front of Newton Local, so we had a little switch right there while Maureen was interviewing the young gentleman there. So coming down to the wire with this, we've got some groups here on 18 that I can see. Billy Good, Noah Manier, and Quinn Peters are over there. Again, Quinn Peters with Newton Local right now, 2 strokes behind that second qualifying spot. We should also have a group coming down number 9 right now, Addison Heineman, Braylon Cordonier, and Justin Turner. Braylon is with the Russia Raiders, so they are 2 strokes in front of Newton Local for that spot. So looking to see how things play out here on the last few holes. So this is number 18.
Got Billy Good here for the Seven Hills Stingers. Coming back from the back edge of the green. Couldn't quite tell where the hole was, but I thought that was going to drop for a second.
All right, quickly over to number 9. Addison Heineman coming down the hill there from behind the green. Addison from Cincinnati Country Day. Still not totally out of it, but they're going to have to play really well coming in here with only 3 groups left on the golf course.
And up on the top right there, on 18, that would be Quinn Peters tapping in for Newton Local.
Again, bottom left, this is Braylon. Braylon is a member of the Russia Raiders. Well,
Fort
looks like
Laramie.
Justin Turner's going to go ahead and play. It's
Just
Braylon.
missed.
Looks like he's trying to get bound by the green and get a bird's eye view, or I guess would be a worm's eye view, of that green for an important putt that he's going to have here. Justin Turner sneaks it by the hole there. Again, Braylon Cordonier with an important putt as far as the team competition goes.
And you saw Noah Manier in the red, who just finished out on 18, and this is Billy Good with the Stingers finishing up here for a good 2-putt there for him from long distance.
Okay. 11:20, walking off.
No, again, back over to Braylon Cordonier, and again, being told that this is an eagle putt. Could be a huge putt for the Russia Raiders. Again, 2 strokes ahead right now with a chance to increase their lead if he can pour this one in. Again, haven't seen a lot of putts made over here today, Austin. Kind of a tricky hole placement, I think. For the most part, we're just burning the edges.
Yeah, this is a tough one too. A little bit downhill. It's easy to misread this one, but he poured it right in.
That's a fantastic finish for him and the Russia Raiders as he makes eagle on number 9 to finish out his round. And again, important in the team competition. Russia ahead by 2 before that eagle putt. Again, with the scores that we have had turned in. Again, we're getting scores every 3 holes. So one way or the other, a huge putt for Russia.
For sure. And that was Justin Turner finishing up for the National Trail Blazers. And Addison Hyman here finishing up as well on number 9.
A 2 today from Newton Local, right? We've got Ty Shower and Rhett Kofer. And how'd you guys do today?
Pretty good. 78. Not too bad. Well, kind of, but it was a 92. Could have been a lot better, but still excited for my team.
Yeah, very exciting. And you're a senior, so is this your first time to be here, or have you been at districts before?
This is actually my second year. 2 years ago, my sophomore year, I watched, but last year I played, and this year, again, I am.
So how does today's play compare to last year?
Much better. A lot better. Yeah.
It's only going to get better. Isn't that exciting for you? Yeah. And you're a senior, you're a sophomore. Tell us how you prepared to be here today.
Really, just a lot of practice. Like, I went out and played a couple practice rounds before, and I think range had a pretty big effect on how I played. So.
What was the toughest for you today?
Toughest for me today? Probably just staying out of trouble, keeping in the clear shots, because you don't want to be behind anything and then you don't have a shot into the green. But I think that was probably the hardest part, just staying safe.
You're a senior. This is your last time to play golf here. What are your plans?
Just to work after high school, just either with my dad or some other school or some other job. I haven't really thought about it that much, but.
How helpful has he been to you as you've been playing golf?
It's actually helped a lot. It gave me a lot of motivation and helped me get through a lot of stuff. And we're both lefties, so kind of helps out.
What's the challenge for a left-handed golfer? I guess finding clubs would be number one.
Yeah, actually, yeah, the clubs. There's not really much of a difference, just opposite side of the ball. But I definitely say club shopping is very difficult for a lefty, so it's not fun.
And do you have any last words you want to give to him since he's moving on from his golf career?
We're gonna miss you a lot. It's gonna be pretty tough next year, but it'll hopefully still be fun.
Oh, very nice. All right, guys, thanks so much. And we look forward to seeing you. Make sure you grab some ice cream on your way out.
All right, thanks, Maureen. Now let's get back to some golf action here. Looks like we've got, again, action on number 18 green for sure. I can see that in front of me here. Charlie Mullen, Bo Schaefer, and Brady Downing there on number 18. This would be Charlie Mullen. Charlie is currently in second place individually. And again, member of Seven Hills. So if you are qualify as a team member. Oh, hits the hole there. Got a feeling that was a birdie putt, Austin. He was trying to gain that stroke back that he was behind. So
He sure was.
again, individual leaderboard, Graham Brubaker from Arcanum. Even though Austin said earlier, they're only showing scores through 12 as one over, so a lot of things can change there.
11:30.
Charlie Mullen is tied for second with Ethan Lukey, same as what it was before. Again, Seven Hills would qualify as a team, so Charlie Mullen wouldn't use his individual score. So at this point, Graham Brubaker, Ethan Lukey would qualify in the two individual spots. Team-wise, we would have Seven Hills, and at this point, Rushi as the two individual teams. And again, Rushi's separated themselves a little bit from Newton Local, and actually Cincinnati Country Day has now moved into the third spot. Rushi at 41 over, Country Day at 48 over.
Looks like Charlie Mullen just let that par attempt just slip by a little bit. Unfortunate three putt there, but it's pretty safe to say that they'll be moving on to the state tournament next week regardless.
I would agree. All right, looking at the groups coming down, number 9 here again. Things kind of interesting here a little bit now that Country Day is back in it. So Mark Hayden Mann, Felix Francis, and Kellen Laird. Mark's from Country Day, Felix from Rushi. Rushi's got in the second place position right now. Looks like this would be Kellen Laird getting ready to pitch onto the green. So being told that Kellen's lying there in 2, so he's got an eagle chip here. Fairly straightforward. Again, been watching this from the most of the day from the front of the green, and we've seen this get away from some players and run to the back of the green. So let's see how Kellen handles it here.
A little bit higher shot, so maybe he can get this one stopped a little bit quicker. It's not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Yeah.
Again, a little bit long. It's, again, typical from what we've seen today. It's got to be tricking them a little bit as they runs away from them down the hill there.
Here we've got Mark Hayden Mann for Cincinnati Country Day. Also his third shot, so chance to either hole out for an eagle or get up and down for a birdie.
Again, Country Day's moved into second place. Sorry, third place. Misspoke there. Great shot there. Again, they're a few strokes back of Rushi, so opportunity here to make a birdie and maybe pick up a little bit of ground. But as I'm saying, that Felix Francis from Rushi looks like he's got putter in hand, so he's going to have an eagle putt here on number 9. Haven't seen the distance yet, but
From where he was standing, it didn't look too far.
no.
Yeah, maybe he's got 25 feet or so. Again, Felix Francis here on 9, putting for what we've been told is an eagle putt. He's got about 25 feet. Again, we've seen this putt get away from a lot of people. You know, same thing with the chips coming from this angle. So certainly he's not going to want to leave this one short. But
No, I'm sure he'd be happy with birdie at this point, though, in the position they're in.
for sure.
Last thing he'd want to do is get a little bit too aggressive with this one, run it by 6-8 feet, and miss the one coming back. So I'm going to just get it to the hole and give it a chance to just drop in over the lip.
Oof.
Good run.
Yeah.
And again, pretty straightforward putt back up the hill, so left himself in a good position.
Looks like Kellen Laird going first for his birdie attempt. Nice.
Well done
with the fist
there.
bump.
I think Clutch Mike might have been from National Trail too. Maybe we got Clutch Mike and Clutch Kellen.
Maybe.
They could be a tag team. All right. Looks like Mark Hayden Mann from Country Day lining up his birdie putt. Got to think this is a must-have for them to have any chance.
How do you pronounce
Ooh.
It's Frankfurt.
Again, like I say, par's never a bad score, but you got to be a little disappointed with that one and the position you're in. All right, Felix Francis to finish off here with a birdie.
Readjusting his line.
No, we're not. We got 2 more to go here on 18.
Nice 2-putt birdie for Felix there.
All right, Maureen, being told that you've got someone else to talk to, so take it away.
I've got 2 more Newton local Indians. We've got Will Bowser and Quinn Peters. And how did you guys do today?
Not too good. Not as good as I wanted to do, but it was all right.
Yeah, it was not a great day. That's pretty much all I have for that.
What did you find that was such a struggle for you today?
I just had 3 or 4 bad holes that I wasn't able to come back from. That was pretty much what turned it into a bad round.
Probably my mental game. I wasn't too happy after the first few holes, so yeah, my mental game was pretty trash.
What's it like for you guys to play? You played together last year. This is your last year. How do you like playing together? What's the team spirit like?
Well, that's what makes it golf. That's what makes it the most fun. It's what you enjoy the most, going out to eat after. It's more just being with everybody and having fun.
Basically what he said. Basically just a family and like to have a lot of fun, so.
Where are you going for dinner tonight then?
Canes.
Okay.
Yep.
The number 1 place. You're a senior. What are your plans after graduation?
I'm just going to enter the workforce, work for my dad.
And so what are you looking forward to next year? Are you taking all this experience and applying it?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a pretty decent year next year. I think it'll be fun, and yeah, got a lot of upcoming freshmen and sophomore, so.
But you'll miss this guy over here.
Oh yeah, big time.
All right, well thanks guys. Thanks for showing your Indian pride.
Yep.
Okay, we've got a couple of Fort Laramie fellas here. We have AJ Ruenkamp and Jack Cotner. And how'd you guys do today?
We did pretty good. Me and Jack did, at least.
Not too bad, but you can always do better in golf.
You both were here last year. How does this experience compare to last year?
I think today was a lot better day than last year. It's a lot more beautiful of a day.
A lot warmer, better, pure.
And how was your play?
My play was pretty good. Yeah, a lot better.
You're a senior. What are your plans for next year?
Go off to college and major in something probably like aerospace, something cool.
Okay, that sounds very cool. You were here last year as an alternate, as a freshman. This year you get to play. What's that been like for you?
It was a nice experience. Being sophomore, it's always great to come out and play.
How did you prepare yourself for today?
Sleep.
I'd have to say the same.
You're familiar with the course. Was that helpful?
Very helpful. Your ball goes somewhere that it normally doesn't, and if you've played here enough, then you know where you have to play it or not.
Yeah, it was nice. We came a couple times over the summer, and it's always helpful knowing the course.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for your time today. We hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
All right, Austin, looking here, we've got a split screen action going on right here. We've got someone from, I believe that's Jude Counts from Russia there near the out of bounds area on number 9. We've seen a few players over there today. Again, didn't look like he was looking for his ball or anything there, so it just looked like he was close to the stakes. Looks like he got it back in play there fine.
Looks like that's Nick Brubaker over there, I think, right, Neil?
Yeah, I think
the
so.
Gray for
Yeah.
National Trail. Also, Ethan Argus will be, I think we saw him over there, maybe closer to the fairway for our Cincinnati Country Day. Again, that's Nick Brubaker playing his second shot. Then I think Ethan Argus in a popular spot today.
He is just
right behind,
those trees, so
Yeah.
we can't tell who he is.
Yeah.
Again, Country Day currently in third position, 8 strokes behind Rishi. Pretty tall order to make that up with only this the last group from each team on the golf course. Again, but we haven't seen scores for 3 holes, so it's not totally out of the question, but I'd say unlikely.
Looks like Nick Brubaker might be hitting another one here.
Okay, I've got Wilson Bagnoli and Addison Hyman, both from Country Day, both seniors. How'd you guys do today?
Not great, but had some fun, so.
I played all right, but I had a lot of fun today.
As seniors, have you guys played together all 4 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
And do you have a special friendship? Has it been?
We're good friends outside of school, too, so, yeah.
Yep.
What he said. I know you said your dad's here.
Yeah.
What's it like for your parents? I'm sure that they've taken you to practice. I mean, this is a good chance to say something to your dad.
Yeah, thanks for all the support throughout the years. And Mom, too.
My parents aren't here,
That's
so.
okay. You can still thank them. While you...
Well, they don't really drive me to practice, so. Thanks for the clubs.
Okay. You're both seniors. What are your plans after high school?
Probably go to college. Figure it out.
Yeah, go to college and hopefully find a nice career.
How did you find the course today? Were you here last year?
I was not.
Yeah, I was here last year. Yeah.
Did you feel like you were better prepared?
I mean, my score was better last year, but I think I was prepared I think I did pretty well, so yeah.
Did your dad give you any advice about today or any tips on playing?
No, not usually. My coach has a sheet that helped us, so yeah.
What was one good thing from your coach?
Just to stay calm through the bad holes and not to let it carry on throughout the round.
Did that work for you?
No.
But it's always good advice.
Win some, you lose.
That's right. All right. Well, guys, all the best to you in your future, and thanks for stopping by today.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Maureen. Okay, looks like we were getting some tee shots here on 18. We can see, I believe that's Carson Heitkamp with his tee shot there. And I can't really see where the ball landed, but you're getting a view there of how far down the hill a little bit is. You can see that on the camera a little bit. That tee shot is an uphill shot. Again, only playing 374, but playing to kind of a pitched fairway from left to right as the players are playing that hole in that landing area there. Again, we can stretch this hole out, well, more than 100 yards from that tee that they're playing, but today playing that tee to give these guys some birdie opportunities as they come up the hill.
Yeah, you almost can't even see the back tee from the camera angle.
Yeah, that tee behind that tee that you're seeing isn't the back tee. There's one all the way back there, kind of on top of the swale up there.
But playing with Carson is Henry Peterson from Lehman Catholic and Grayson Houchin from Summit Country Day.
Yeah, again, these players all qualified individually, not members of any team, but they did shoot low enough score to get a chance to move on to the state through a qualification process. Still looking for the last group from here we are. Yeah, number 9. So Jude Counts from Russia, looking to finish up strong here and get the team into that second qualifying position. Kind of scooped that one a little bit. Again, not sure where he was there. I think we saw his second shot from near the fence line over there, so they're taking a pretty good shot for him to get it on the back of the green from where that second shot was, but it was doable.
Yep. Well, I suppose we saw the one kid hit it over the road from there.
Yeah, that's right.
This would be Ethan Argus from Cincinnati Country Day.
Again, Country Day in the 3rd spot, Russia in the 2nd spot. Top 2 teams qualify. Seven Hills is in. Scores all posted at 26 over, so they've earned their spot to next week's state championship. Just trying to determine which of these 2 teams here really, well, Russia, Cincinnati Country Day. Newton Local's also in the clubhouse at 52 over, but that's not going to be enough. Looks like right now, it looks like it's going to end up being Russia taking that 2nd spot. Yeah, this is Jude Counts from Russia. You're seeing Ethan Argus in the camera angle right there. Also, the 3rd player in this group is Nick Brubaker. Nick's from National Trail. I assume we're waiting for Nick to play here.
Being told that they're waiting for a ruling on number 9. So
okay, so that's probably where Nick is then, waiting for the official to get over there. As we go split screen here and see number 18.
Saw a ball bounce into that front greenside bunker.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? Can't really tell the color of the shirts or anything down there because they're in the shade. So, again, these are individual qualifiers here, finishing up their round. Grayson, I think Austin and I we're going to call him Grayson. Henry Peterson and Carson Heitkamp in this group coming up 18. 2 sophomores and a senior. So Grayson and Henry are both sophomores. Carson's a senior. Carson looks like he hasn't played well enough to qualify. So this will be it for his high school career. We're looking here. This looks like the Russia Raiders there. Again, looks like they're in pre-celebration mode, Austin. Looks like they're looking at the scoreboard and know how it stands and how it's going to play out. Again, if everything stands the way it is right now, they will qualify for the state championship, taking the 2nd spot here. So, yeah, a little excitement in their body language, it looks like.
Definitely does. Looks like Carson Heitkamp from just short right. I think he was short of that bunker, actually, on 18 on the top right of your screen there. Burned the edge there with his pitch shot. This would be Grayson from Summit Country Day in the blue shirt, black shorts. And then Henry Peterson in the blue shirt, khaki shorts, getting his push guard up there on the top right of your screen.
Again, all three of these players qualified as individuals and just haven't played well enough today to move on. So just finishing out their round. And again, Grayson and Henry, sophomore, is going to get a couple more opportunities to qualify for the state. Unfortunately for Carson, he's going to fall just short in his bid to play next week.
Good chip there by Grayson, though. Only has a couple feet left for his up and down. And again, you can see Henry Peterson there in the blue and black.
I think what we're doing here on number 9 is actually they're giving I'm not sure who that is also that they're giving relief from. They're giving relief from the tent, which the camera is under. So they're going to give him relief for a temporary unplayable instruction. So his ball is probably behind that tent, which is housing the camera area. So they're giving him relief line of sight from that tent. So this is going to be a free drop. They're just going to move him to a point, the closest point, no closer to the hole, where that tent doesn't come into play.
Again, we have Grayson Houchin in the top right of your screen. Pouring that one in. And again, Nick Brubaker after that drop in the bottom left point part of your screen. And Henry Peterson for his up and down on the top right.
A very nice shot there by Nick on the bottom left. Got that to about 4 feet from there.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Maybe a little more than 4 feet, but
it's close enough.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
Regardless.
All right, so let's come back here. Jude Counts again. Jude didn't hit a great chip shot there. Not sure where he was behind the green, whether he was in 2 or 3 there. So I would say this is either a birdie putt or a par putt for Jude. Again, I would think if he makes par, you might see a celebration from the Russia Raiders behind the green.
They are done. Last group's on 17 green.
Interview ready.
Jude Counts.
Taps in either par or bogey, but either one of those scores are going to be fine, as I can hear the crowd celebrating over there on 9 green. So it looks like Russia is going to be taking that second team qualifying spot. This looks like Nick Brubaker to try to have a really nice up and down from behind the green there. Very well done there.
Very, very good there. And again, back to Ethan Argus from Cincinnati Country Day to finish up his round on number 9.
And well done by Ethan. All right, looks like Maureen has someone else for us to get to know a little bit. So take it away, Maureen.
Someone, we have the whole team from Seven Hills. We're going to give you all a chance to give us your name and your grade in school.
I am Charlie Mon, and I'm a senior.
I'm Mattia Kastner, and I'm a freshman.
William Hartman, I'm a junior.
Billy Good, I'm a junior.
I'm Sammy Chaudhry, I'm a junior.
Coach Vining, second year. As varsity coach.
Okay, great. So you guys just found out that you are moving on to state. What's that like?
It's pretty sweet. We definitely expected it coming into the day. We got a great team, great roster this year, and looking forward to do something up in Ohio State.
What's one thing your coach told you about today other than chest out?
He told us to be calm, kind of even kill. And he definitely told us to be fairways, greens, and good putts.
And Coach, what do you think about the way they played?
So proud. It's like deja vu. You know, we were here exactly a year ago, and this is 2 years winning this. So, on to state.
On to state. You're a senior. You've played 4 years.
Yes, ma'am.
So, guys, what's this going to be like for you not to have his leadership next year?
You know, it's going to be a loss, but I think each and every one of us know what we have to do next year. Just the same thing that we did this year and last year. Just repeat.
What's it like for you to know that this is the last, well, you're going to move on to Columbus, but that your high school time is coming to an end?
It hurts to think about. A lot of good memories, a lot of friends, and got one more weekend. Let's make it count.
Make it count, guys. Coach, what do you think about this team?
It's just blessed to be able to coach them. You know, great players, better men. They've got great parents. They raised them right, and we're focused. Yeah.
What do you want to say to your parents?
Thank you. My dad's a coach. My mom always comes to every match, and they treat me well. I'm very happy.
Thank you for being here, watching me, and supporting me.
Yeah, thank you. Love you.
Same thing, just a thanks.
So what do you want to say to your parents?
Thanks for coming out to every single match, and I love you.
Do you plan to continue playing golf in college?
I'm gonna try. We're figuring that out right now, but that is the plan.
Well, we wish you all the best in Columbus. We hope you bring home a big victory. Thank you guys very much. And parents, let's thank our parents again. Thank you all, parents. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thanks, Maureen, and congratulations to the Seven Hills Stingers. Austin, we may have had a little foreshadowing today. I don't know if you've thought about this or not, but our superintendent had a few Stingers attack him this morning.
He did.
So he got into a hornet's nest this morning. So the Stingers not only finished first in the Boys Division III Southwest District Championship, but our superintendent had a few stings himself.
He sure did.
All right, let's cut back out. We got a couple more groups left on the golf course. This is Nick Burrick from Miami Valley Rams here on number 9, coming up from behind the green. Nice shot there.
Yeah, very nice. And that's our current individual leader there in the red that just went by, Ethan Lukey. Again, still a couple holes that haven't been posted, 7 and 8, but we'll see what he does here on 9. That would be Aaron Hummel.
What's the kid in the red putting for?
Good shot there by Aaron Hummel from just off the green.
All right, being told that all these players have par putts remaining on number 9, so important for Ethan Lukey, who at this point needs to try to stay in front of that +5 score posted in the clubhouse. So quite a long par putt for him. And again, we don't know what he did on 7 or 8, so if he made a bogey or a birdie, we don't know the answer to that. But this is going to be an important par putt for him for sure. How you feeling about this guy? You feel like you can call one? We haven't seen one go in from this angle all day, so.
I'm gonna say he's gonna make it.
And again, same result. Just burn the edges there on number 9. Again, a fairly benign pin position, but there must be something there that just throws the eye off just a little bit. They're either reading something into it that's not there, or they're not reading something into it that is there.
He taps in for a bogey 6 there on number 9. And
we may finish putts off at the same time right here, looks like.
It looks like it. This is Aaron Hummel. And
Aaron just sneaks it in there.
Good putt there. And this is Nick.
Okay, Nick, just a freshman, will have 3 more opportunities to come back here. Ethan and Aaron, both seniors. Obviously, Ethan has an opportunity to play next week at this point. Aaron concluding his career here, high school career here. All right, so things appear to be pretty much set here as far as moving forward with the team competition. Seven Hills, the Stingers are going to qualify in the number 1 spot at 26 over as a team. Russia, even though all the scores aren't posted, we're pretty confident in saying that there's celebration and stuff behind the green there, as they're going to qualify in the number 2 spot. Individually, still waiting on some things to play out as far as scores go, but we're looking for Graham Brubaker here coming up number 18. Kind of important for him here as he is tied for the second individual spot. So trying to look for him here. He's going to be on 18, but I don't see him in the picture yet. I do see Tanner Wissard there coming up through on number 9 on the bottom left, hitting his approach shot in there in the red shirt. Panning over to
Trey.
Is that Trey Holman? I think that's Trey Holman. Yep, it would be. Again, I guess we can't rule out Jackson Raby at this point. He's 6 over with playing number 9 here. A birdie would get him to the 5 over number, which is what we think right now that the score would be. Very nice shot there from Trey Holman onto the front of the green. Again, seeing quite a few balls there today, just on the front with a putt that we really haven't seen anybody get close to the hole. They've just been running it by there again. A little deceiving pin location there. Again, looking back up number 9 fairway, back up the hill. I don't think we've had a cloud in the sky all day, Austin. Beautiful day for golf. 82 degrees at this point as we're finishing up here in the late afternoon.
Yep, and there you can see, well, now we're over on 18. This would be
That'd be
Noel Peterson.
Yep.
Also in the group, not pictured at the moment, Liam von Rosenberg and Graham Brubaker.
Again, Graham Brubaker is the player we're looking for here to see how he finishes at this point and scores that we have posted. He would be in a position to be in a playoff for that second individual spot. All right, let's jump back over to number 9 real quick as the players are approaching the green. That was Jackson Raby you see there. And again, he's not totally out of it. He's only 6 over, and 5 over is a qualifying score, we think. Tanner Boissard is in the red shirt. Looks like he stepped down into the bunker there by number 9 green. And then, again, Trey Holman is the third player in this group. But Tanner's going to go ahead and come up here. Didn't quite get enough carry on that one. All right, let's jump over to Graham Brubaker here. This is a important chip shot from Graham. Let's just assume that this is a birdie chip. Don't really know that for sure, but we're going to assume that. Getting on the front of green in 2 is pretty probable.
Yeah, pretty straightforward chip. Little upslope that he's hitting off of. Little uphill chip. Once it gets on the green, shouldn't have a ton of break in it.
Played it nicely.
Yeah, very well judged there. Should leave him just a foot or 2 for his up and down.
Again, not knowing what he did on 16 and 17, both difficult holes, but that putt right there could be to get him into a playoff. Jumping back to Noel Peterson from Lehman Catholic.
Looks like we have another score in the clubhouse at 76 individually for Kellen Laird.
We do. Kellen snuck in there, didn't he, on us?
He sure did.
All right, Trey Holman here on number 9. think Trey's the first person we've seen all day leave that short. Also.
Yeah. He must have been listening. Everyone's blowing this one by. Yeah.
Again, I don't see Trey near the top of the leaderboard, so just finishing off his round here, along with Noel Peterson. That was Jackson Ramey right there. Again, don't know where he was, but if that could have been an eagle putt, this would be a birdie. This would get him to 76 if that was a tap-in birdie. Not sure if he was on the front of that green in 2 or not. By his reaction, I would say he wasn't. Didn't look overly excited about the finish. Tanner Voisard here to finish out. Again, players will head to the scorer's table. Turn in their official scorecards. Then we'll know a little bit more about what our actual standings are.
Again, Trey Homan here. Good 2-putt there.
Okay, so that concludes play for the day as far as golfers on the golf course. If you've been with us all day, you know we've been covering play all day long. We've come to the point in the day where we've actually qualified 2 teams, Austin, to move into next week's state championship. The Seven Hills Stingers have qualified, and the Russia. What is Russia, Austin? They were the
Raiders.
Raiders, that's right. Russia Raiders have qualified. Also, we've qualified 1 individual already. Ethan Lukey from Houston shot 4 over today, 75, so he's going to be taking that first individual spot. Where we're at right now is we've got a 3-person playoff for that final spot. So in this playoff, we have J.J. Meyer, Kellen Laird, and Graham Brubaker. J.J. is from Botkins, Kellen from National Trail, and Graham from Arcanum. So those 3 players are going to be playing a playoff to determine the final qualifying spot for next week's state championship at the Ohio State University Scarlet course. They'll be playing that on Friday and Saturday. So basically how this works, Austin, it's just what you'd think. Those 3 young men are going to tee it up on number 1. If someone wins the hole, they're going to be heading to the state championship. If all 3 tie, all 3 will head to what the playoff holes order is going to be. Is we're going to play 1, 17, and 18. Kind of a little triangle here at Heatherwood, and we're going to continue to do that until we get a winner of the playoff. So what you're looking at right now is they're drawing for order of play over there on number 1 tee. Again, going to play number 1. If 2 players were to tie on the hole and the 3rd player didn't, then as an example, if 2 players make par, 1 player makes bogey, the person that make bogey will be out of that playoff, and the 2 players will continue on to the next hole until we crown or we get a qualifier for the state championship next week, Austin.
That's right.
Been in many playoffs yourself?
A few, yeah. Some small, some big.
Yeah.
They're always nerve-wracking. Especially this one where there's only 1 spot. I mean, you got to be thinking that probably a par is, par birdie you have to make here. Maybe with some nerves you can get out. Probably not a bogey is going to get you out, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's
this
right.
Is, I believe this is Graham Brubaker here.
Yeah, we got a couple kids in black shirts and a gray shirt, so I do think this is Graham Brubaker. And again, coverage right here, right now, we've broken cameras down, so we don't have that camera behind number 1 tee where we're using that in some other areas. So we're going to try to follow this from above. This is definitely going to be J.J. Meyer from Botkins next on the tee. Again, for those of you who've been following us today, number 1, little dog leg to the right. You can take driver, try to blow it down there close to the green. Fairway wood, play it back about 150 to get yourself a nice approach shot in. Again, J.J. Meyer, senior. Graham Brubaker is a junior. And Kellen Laird, he's a sophomore. So, again, looks like J.J.'s off over there. And finally, Kellen heading to the tee over here on number 1.
Yeah, we saw a lot of this hole earlier this morning, but it's a dogleg right, par 4. I don't know if you said it, but 394. It's probably roughly 240, 250, that 150 stake, obviously. There's a little bit of water up there. Doesn't look like they're having any issues off the tee, though.
Yeah, no, and again, fairly flat tee shot once you reach the landing area. A little downhill to a green with a couple bunkers on the front and back. You're probably going to get our first really good look at it from the overhead shot here from the drone once we get down there. Again, going to try to follow this well, as far as we can. I know we had a couple playoffs last year that went up quite a few holes, and we actually ran into a little bit of battery issues keeping that drone in the air. But as long as we can do it and technology holds true for us here, we're going to try to stay with you until the conclusion of the playoff. Again, 3 players for 1 spot to take that second spot for next week's state championship. Again, let's talk a little bit about the teams that have qualified already and the people that have qualified as these guys are working their way down to the ball. Seven Hill Stingers, again, shot 26 over as a team. Team members there are Charlie Mullen, Billy Good, William Hartman, and Mattia Kastner, along with Sammy Chaudhry. Finishing in second place team-wise for the Russia Raiders, individuals Felix Francis, Jude Counts, Braylon Cordonier, Vince Borchers, and Dom Francis. So Francis brothers, I would think,
brothers.
right? You would think they would be brothers. Would be heading to Columbus next week. And again, along with these 2 individuals, one that's going to qualify in the playoff, and the other individual qualified is Ethan Lukey. And Ethan is from Houston. And Ethan shot to 75 today, 4 over, and tied for medalist with Billy Good and Charlie Mullen, but Billy Good and Charlie Mullen, both from Seven Hills, qualified as a member of a team. So they aren't going to take those individual spots. They're going to be in Columbus themselves as a member of the Seven Hills Stingers. All right, again, players walking to their tee shots. Hoping to be in the fairway. Anything in the fairway here, solid contact in the fairway should leave you 150 yards or less into this green. Again, a little downhill shot. It'll be a short iron for sure from these young men as they try to get something close to the pin and make birdie. You got to be thinking about birdie here.
Yeah, obviously all 3 guys playing well today, all coming in with 76. So, unless nerves are flaring, it's not like a bogey's going to win you a hole or anything like that or get you to the state tournament. So from this angle, it looks like we got Kellen Laird there on the left side of your screen, J.J. Meyer there in the black, in the middle of your screen, and I'm assuming Graham Brubaker is over on the right side. But judging from that, I would guess that Kellen would be the first to play.
Yeah, Kellen, I was going to say, it looks like 150 yards or so, a little bit downhill. Trying to gauge the wind here a little bit, Schoon. I feel like it might be a titch at his back, but tough from our location. We're kind of hemmed in with some trees. And
it was coming out of the east earlier, which would make it pretty much into,
I guess it would
into
be
a little off the right.
Again, so if he's downhill into the wind, maybe it's playing around that yardage. So looking at something, let's just say 150 yards for him in. Kind of a bunker green bunker in the front right, front left, fairly flat green, fairly decent sized green too. Haven't really got a chance to see where the pin location is today because we haven't had a shot of the green, but hopefully we'll see something here soon. I'm assuming Kellen's played already because this looks like JJ getting to take his shot, and JJ looked a little bit closer than Kellen. JJ was probably in the 130-yard range, and it looks like JJ has played his shot in.
A little bit of a club twirl there, so he's staring it down. Gives a fist pump too.
A fist pump usually means something good.
Yes, it does.
You don't usually fist pump when you hit it in the bunker, Scoon.
No, you do not.
So assume he's got one within birdie range.
And good to point out that JJ did tee off quite a bit earlier than these other guys, so he's probably been done for a little while. He teed off at 10:30, where Graham teed off at 11:50, and Kellen teed off at 11:25. So he's probably been sitting around for a little while. Obviously, probably keeping loose, hitting some putts, staying focused, but certainly has been done for a little while.
Sure. Just looking at scorecards here, all three players did make par on number one this morning. And we're looking here. This looks like Graham Brubaker.
Yeah, it looks like aggressive line off the tee, but just went through the fairway a little bit, but he can't have more than 100 yards probably.
Yeah, just in the first cut of rough, so got to watch the ball jumping a little bit and not spinning. Tougher to control the spin out of this short grass. The ball looked like it came out and jumped a little bit to the left on him and looked a little disappointed with the result.
All right, looks like all three players are at least green side at this point.
Yeah, and you're seeing the individuals walking with them. Those will be their coaches. They can give them a little bit of advice here as they're playing. So definitely not parents involved in this. Those are coaches.
And you can see JJ. It looks like he's fixing a pitch mark. He was the one that fist pumped.
Yeah.
It looks like he's fixing a pitch mark very close to the hole. So interesting to see. Can't really tell from the drone exactly where any ball is, but
I would assume he marked his ball right there too, right? So he looks like he's about 4 foot directly under the hole.
We can see a ball over there by Kellen's coach there in the gray in the bottom right. And then obviously Graham is standing next to his coach. Looks like he's headed down into the front left bunker there.
Yeah, so definitely advantage J.J. Meyer at this point.
Yeah, pretty difficult up and down here for Graham on the bottom left of your screen. He's got to carry this bunker shot pretty far. He sits below the surface, so he probably can't really see the green.
Well, that's well played.
Yeah, very well played there.
It's exactly what he needed there. He's got to be thinking, okay, let me make 4 at this point and hope that JJ doesn't make his birdie putt. And again, I'd say the same thing Kellen's thinking. Let me get this up there close, get my 4, and let's see what JJ does. But again, JJ in the driver's seat. He's going to have an opportunity for birdie. Again, not to say that Kellen couldn't chip in, but again, I would think from that position, he'd take 4 right now and head to the next hole.
Yeah, most definitely.
And again, excellent bunker shot there by Graham. Not an easy shot, like you were saying. That bunker sets quite a bit below that green. I can't tell that from the drone view, but yeah, that was an uphill bunker shot, and he played it beautifully. Again, Kellen Laird, he's in out of frame here, bottom right of the screen, so just looking for a ball to make its way up there. And it looks like it has rolled past the pin quite a bit. I'm going to venture to say that he's even going to be farther away. He's going to be out right now. So important for him, again, in the playoff situation here, to take his time here and not get flustered or anything. He needs to make this putt. So just do your due diligence here. I'd make sure I'm doing what my normal routine is. I don't want to get sped up here. If I normally walk around the hole and read it, I would want to do that here, which is looks what he's going to do. He's going to read it from both sides. Here's what he's walking back down the hill here to check it out.
Yeah, obviously not, you wouldn't really necessarily want a 12 or 15-foot putt for par on the first hole, but interesting position to be in, though, because if you do make this, it can certainly put some pressure on JJ to make it and get some momentum going your way.
Yeah, and again, we didn't see these players play this hole earlier today. We don't know the positions they were in. I mean, there's a chance that he's seen this putt already today and knows how this putt breaks.
Right.
If he was paying attention to not only his putts, but his playing partner's putts, and can log those in your memory banks, all that information can be used at this point.
Not to mention, he should have had a pretty good idea when his chip went by the hole.
Sure.
Looks like he just left that one out a little bit too far to the right.
So I go ahead and make sure I tap it in, but I got a feeling 5 will not be a good enough score to move forward in the playoffs. So let's kind of see where JJ is. JJ looks like he's marking his ball right now, so he's a little farther out than what it looked like originally. I'd say this is 10 foot. Pretty straight up the hill, Schoon. I think he should give this a good run.
Yeah, there should not be a lot of movement in this putt. Again, like you said, just inside 10 feet or so. Bang.
And he poured it in.
Bang. And that does it.
That does do it. So congratulations to J.J. Meyer. J.J. has qualified in the second individual spot. J.J. a member of the Botkins Trojans. So congratulations to J.J. That will conclude live coverage today. I know we're going to stick around here just a little bit longer and show you awards presentations.
Now we're talking with Ethan Lukey from Houston, and you've got some big news.
Yeah, played well and got lucky.
Tell us what being lucky means.
I just had some putts that went in and shots that ended up getting a good bounce and worked out well.
And so where are you headed?
I heard the Scarlet course, but that's all I know.
But you're going to the state.
Yes. Yeah, I am.
Congratulations to you. If you could give a tip to anybody who's playing later this week, what would that be about the course?
Don't go in wanting to go to state. Just have fun and you'll play well.
All right. Well, congratulations to you. We'll be pulling for you in Columbus.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Steve Jurek with Miami Valley Golf, and I have the honor of presenting this afternoon's awards. Before we start our awards, we would like to thank the City of Springboro, Miami Valley Cable Council, and Heatherwood Golf Club for their commitment to our next generation of golfers and their hospitality for today's District 3 Boys Championship. Additionally, our thanks go out to the City Manager of Springboro, Chris Pizzuto, Golf Course Superintendent Dan Walter, General Manager Tom West, and all their staffs for making these district championships a reality. We would like to also recognize all of you, our players, coaches, volunteers, and just as importantly, those supporting teams and individuals, and you all know who you are, the moms, the dads, who are driving kids everywhere all the time, for all their efforts and energy supporting our great game. Now, for those representing our Southwest District in this year's state championship next Friday and Saturday at Scarlet Golf Course at OSU Golf Club. Our low 2 individuals not on qualifying teams are runner-up with a birdie in the first playoff hole, J.J. Myers from Botkins. Come on up, J.J. Our medalist and first place individual from Houston, Ethan Lukey. Congratulations, Ethan. Our second place team from Russia High School. Congratulations, gentlemen. And our first place team, second year in a row from Seven Hills High School. Congratulations, gentlemen. That concludes our Boys D3 District Championship for the Southwest District of OHSAA. All the best of you as you move forward in your golf career. Safe travels and be well.
Hi, these are our second place winners from Russia High School, and give us your name and what grade you're in. Pass it down.
Felix Francis, I'm in 12th. Braylon Cardonier, 11th.
Dominic Francis, 11th. Vince Borchers, I'm a junior. Jude Counts, I'm a junior.
Leo Counts, 10th. Michael Voisard, 10th.
So you guys obviously did really well today. What was your secret?
I'd say hitting the fairways.
Just enjoying it and loving it. Playing as a team.
That's good. What kind of advice did your coach give you before you came in today?
Play smart and don't take any dumb shots.
So who played smart? Everybody. Anybody here a senior?
Yeah.
We got a couple seniors. Okay. So what's it like for you to know that you've got Columbus and then that might be the end of your high school golf career?
I'd say it's great that we're going to state, but I'm going to be disappointed after the season's over.
What's it been like to play with these guys?
Great experience.
Who's our other senior? Tell us about your experience.
Not better guys to play with, so.
What do you guys want to say to your coaches?
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Terrence.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Is that a joke? Appreciate it? I don't know. I can't follow it. Oh, it's all real. Okay. And then finally, you've got a lot of parents here who are sending you lots of love. What do you say to your moms and dads?
Thank you.
What did okay. How did your parents help you with your golf career?
Just helping you get along the way and stay focused.
Anybody else want to answer that one? All right. Finally, what kind of advice do you give to guys who are coming tomorrow and the rest of the week?
Don't get.
All right, you got it.
Hit it straight.
Anybody else? Well, we wish you all the best in Columbus. Where are you going soon?
To state.
Woo! All right, thanks, guys. Congratulations.